Loading in to some more Friends campaign action. You might have seen the title. And indeed it is actually, oh, whoops. Indeed, it is working. Now, unfortunately, we gotta, play this battle first. And I guess what determines whether or not it truly is working is how well we can kill off 1,000,000 Blood Knights. But as it stands, the campaign's going really, really well. We basically have like a big battle here. We have a big battle against Vlad. If we can win those battles, we are set. We're set, possibly even for the whole campaign. So we're gonna be trying out that. I'm going to be trying out some mixed armies and trying to mix in some more heroes too. So I'm thinking some basic Empire captains are going to be the way to go, to have a little bit more single entity fighting power. And then we'll use that along with like a halberd sort of cavalry mix, and see if sort of a more standard type army actually has a little bit of teeth. Should be pretty interesting. John, hello. Yes, we are live. Pretty exciting. What's this about the match results? Oh, the tournament the other day, it only went on to 6 hours, but I had to make the finals best of 1 to make that work, so. Yeah. For almost 2 hours per round is extraordinarily high. That is basically like, there's no good reason for each round of a tournament to take almost 2 hours. That is insane. So hopefully we don't have to, hopefully we can find a good solution there, but, you know, for now, we just enjoy the France campaign action. Yeah, yesterday was a little bit rough. It went so late. It went very late, very, very slowly. There was one format that I was thinking about though that I actually really like, and that is the Swiss format. So the way that Swiss works is that you do best of ones, and you don't get knocked out of the tournament. So everyone always, everyone is guaranteed to face, like, you know, to play like a set number of games. Let's say 4 matches, 4 best of ones total. And the way that it works is that it just keeps matching you against people who have about the same amount of wins as you, roughly. So in doing so, right, for one, it forces tournament rounds to go by pretty quickly, because you can set it to be like, you know, one tournament round will last, like, you could say it will last 45 minutes, and if it doesn't, then it's a draw for both players. So if something goes like super wrong, right, the tournament keeps going on, and it basically guarantees you a new match every single 45 minutes. Or even less. You can make it even less just to really speed things up. But like, it's a really good way to guarantee that you don't have to sit around waiting super long for games, and hopefully it moves by pretty fast. I wake up to see Ent on that Sigmar grind set. Yo, I'm so excited for this campaign. I'm so excited to get some progress in. Hey, tickle, what's this? Tickle my tralala. All right. Obligatory message to avoid Enticity complaining that Twitch chat is empty. Hey, there we go. Hi. That's true. We didn't have to complain about it today. Oh, very good. It's going great, Morris Minor. Yeah, I'm having a pretty fun time right now. Mostly because I've just been excited to play more France campaign. Mostly because I've been really, really excited to get some France campaign action. What's this? So 0-1? Oh, like who won the tournament? I wanna just spoil the tournament. But it was a pretty fun best of 1. It was Ogre Kingdoms. If you want to see it, if you just go to the tournament and look at the bracket in the description, then you'll find the results. But the tournament was pretty interesting. It ended off with the match. It ended off with Ogre Kingdoms against the Vampire Counts. Insane. Ogre Kingdoms against Vampire Counts. One of the weakest factions in the game versus one of the strongest ones. Oh, I guess Ogre Kingdoms are the weakest, but they're like, you know, they're like 5 away from being the weakest, and Vampire counts are 5 away from being the strongest. But it was an interesting watch. I accidentally read the title as turn 18. Yo, turn 18. Like we lost the campaign again. Oh, that'd be so sad. Yeah, ogres, my lord. Pretty exciting to see ogres actually picked. You know, I will say, in yesterday's tournament, we actually did see a pretty good amount of... What the dogs? Who let the dogs there? We did see a good amount of actual faction diversity, I noticed. I don't know if it's just because the tournament was fairly small, low stakes, or what have you. But regardless, you know, it's better than seeing like Warriors of Chaos, Tomb Kings action 24/7. It was a fun tournament. I enjoyed my time with it. Alright, let's see here. So we need to go over here and then drop a Dwellers over there. And that should solve my problems. And then as long as the Mortis engine doesn't get too much damage, we're okay. Of course, easier said than done. We gotta get Franz in there to go ahead and beat him up. But honestly, I'm pretty excited to try out the wide builds today. I feel like these sort of, like, especially the halberds, once I get all the buffs for them, they should be pretty beastly. Okay, nice. It's got the Empire General in there. And to see, I heard you were talking about League of Legends the other day. Do you play? Oh, I don't play League of Legends anymore. I used to back in my high school days, actually. In my high school, sort of early university days, that's when I really went hard on League of Legends. Nowadays, though, it's like Warhammer 24/7. Can you recap the last stream real quick? I don't think I have the connection to get through it all. Like a quick recap last stream? Well, you know, it's just a tournament stream. A lot of, just, you know, a lot of standard tournament fare. You got some interesting matches. Although I will say, it felt like, there were like, I didn't really feel like I saw super crazy innovations in the meta. It's mostly just like, you know, there's a lot of lords dying. That's what I noticed yesterday. There were a lot of, people throwing away their lords, sadly. We saw a Valkia get thrown away. I think we saw a, who else? We saw Valkia get thrown away for sure. We saw another guy that I'm totally blanking on right now, but there's definitely a lot of, a lot of Lord Death. What was it? Oh wait, yeah, there's Valkia, and then there was the, what's it? There's that one guy. Well, first of all, Skarbrand. I guess Skarbrand also got thrown away. And then the guy that was supposed to fight against Skarbrand. And there's a lot of guys barely living, baiting out enemy lords into throwing away their lives. Snickage. Oh yeah, Snickage. The Snickage death. The Snickage death. The what was it? The Demon Prince didn't die, right? But I think it was like, oh yeah, Boris. I think Boris got sniped out too somewhere in there. It was pretty rough. It was pretty rough to be a lord that day. I'm a bit confused as I saw the Empire highlight vid. Is this the same run? Minor spoilers, but yes, this here is the same run. The editing for it obviously takes some time, so the edited videos lag behind the stream a tiny bit. But that is where we are at. The run lives! I was watching the VOD of yesterday's cast. Nice. Honestly, I was pretty tired. I was pretty tired that day. My sleep schedule got annihilated recently. So I couldn't really summon the same energy that I usually do. I wish I'd be able to sort of just, you know, constantly be in a great mood 24/7, but what can you do? The spell rant. Oh yeah, I forgot about that. Yeah, we got to rant about, you know, at least I got to rant about Flaming Sword again. Yeah, all the random buff spells. I don't think we saw a single buff spell do extraordinarily well. Though we did see some buff spells do okay. Yeah, we saw a few buff spells do okay. I don't know if that's what qualifies for greatness, but you know, this is decent. Interesting. So this is sort of the true test now, right? This is a full sort of mixed hybrid army of primarily infantry against a vampire counts army of mostly large units. If this does well, this would greatly encourage me to go for... It would greatly encourage me to go for sort of the more standard mixed infantry type playstyle. Haven't you won yet? Sheesh. Stop slacking and just win already. Jeez. I don't know what to talk about, honestly. I feel like this is winning already. Since when is this not winning already? Alright, here we go. Did you watch the War Wagon video? Oh, the one that you sent me? Last I checked, it was still processing on Google Drive. I don't want to download the whole honkin' video, so I'll just wait till it's done processing, and then maybe I can check it out. Honestly, if you upload it to YouTube, it will probably get going much faster. Instead of, you know, instead of sending it through the Google Drive. Though I guess, you know, if you don't have like a YouTube account set up, that might be a little bit more foreign to you. If you talk about Legends War Wagon video, it wasn't even a save your disaster battle. It was just raiding your it was just a raiding your Doomstack video, and he wasn't even that excited. I feel like if Legend can't get excited about War Wagons, it's no shot. Oh man, the War Wagon Doomstack. Look, Legend is the master of Doomstacking. All right. If the man himself, the myth, the legend, alright, literally the legend, can't get excited about War Wagons, that's a very bad sign. That is a very, very bad sign for a wagon, boys. Terrible quality, though. I have it on my channel, terrible quality. Well, you can send that to me on my Discord, then. Maybe I'll take a look at it. Hey, Pandemonium, happy to have you here. Alrighty. So now, there's really not much to do. I think we just sit here and wait in our sort of awkward pseudo box. And then we just wait in our little awkward pseudo box, and then hope. And then pray. And then pray that everything goes fine. Okay, nice. There we go. Some more reinforcements. Hype. Couple spears. Very nice. Alright. So here's the play, right? We have some Mortis engines showing up. We have some Vargeists. Of course, the Vargeists are no match for the Huntsman. We're buffing up our range with our general here too. So that doesn't look like it's a problem. Here we go. Let's get that buff going. Fire damage for all. I think the Mortis engine shouldn't be too problematic either. And really, they're just sort of spamming breath attacks my way. So if the AI stays pretty passive, we might be alright. Let's go ahead and get the Arch Selector going. Such a weird formation. I should have like a second line of infantry though. Okay, nice. So that's the Vargeist down. Then we focus fire the Mortises. And then as soon as those guys are down, then that means that our front line is pretty good. Honestly, this is a great composition. I feel like the biggest threat is sort of whether or not we can kill infantry. And then that sort of just depends wholly on... That depends wholly on how good our magic is, I think. Oh, maybe we can get these guys off my tail if I land like this, right? Ooh, oh! The jukes! The jukes! And worked out okay. Honestly, Mass Huntsman defended by spears, pretty good so far. Maybe this is the way. Look at that. Dragon Lord getting shot up like crazy. They're anti-large, getting loads of damage off. And then we just save our Winds of Magic to kill off their infantry and we should be good. This formation is giving me Winds of Death anxiety. I guess that's sort of true, isn't it? Yeah, Winds of Death are probably gonna be coming our way soon enough. I'm surprised how little damage these guys take from the Huntsman, though. I feel like the terror guy should be taking way more, but for whatever reason, they don't melt nearly as fast as I think they will. Maybe I'm just not targeting. Maybe I'm just not target firing well enough. The only formation moving vortexes are good for. Yeah, it's an ultra wide box. I wouldn't really go for a tighter box, as that would really as a tighter box just, you know, I just need the space. I need the space for all of these range guys. But you know, sort of going okay. The front line does engage though, and this is sort of where we do or die. If the AI pushes through my front line and manages to dive on top of my huntsman, it could all be over if we're not careful here. Okay, here we go. The battle begins. Man, these Dragon Lords, so tanky. Dives right onto my Huntsman General. Let's get these buffs going. At least it looks like he'll be down. And then after that, it's just a big question on how well the rest of these guys hold. We still have a few more Mortis engines showing up too, but I might be able to snipe them out actually. I could use my General to fight here, but since they're so exposed, I think that's actually the play. So we'll send our General over. Let's see here. Yeah, we'll send our General over. We'll get our Huntsman to shoot at the last of the Terrorgeists. Focus down the Crypt Horrors. Check on the leadership, which is doing, you know, decent. Leadership's doing okay. Let's see here. Yeah, and then as long as we can focus down the biggest threats, I think we're okay. I guess we can start launching some burning heads here, too. Tuning in, and what do I see? And working at Amazon boxes. Yo, once I can actually get a with what's it? Once I can actually get an army with cavalry in it, then we don't have to worry about the boxes nearly as much. Until then, though, it's gonna be boxes for days. Boxes are just by far the superior, formation until we can get proper flanks secured. Because you're just really asking to be flanked. You're really asking to be flanked until you can get some mobility. Okay, I need to keep sending my spears to the front line. The AI isn't flanking me too much right now, so we're just gonna keep pulling them in. See if we can block these guys up. Of course, the Warrior Priest providing some good leadership there. General killing off the Mortis engine. Very good. More buffs. More buffs. And then we're going to snipe out the Necromancers. Usually, I wouldn't really go for the Necromancer snipe, but I do know that they provide a lot of balance of power and healing, so I'm just going to see what damage we can do. I love how they're juking my shots, though. Ever so slightly. Terrifying. But overall, I'd say things are going okay. Not amazingly, but things are definitely, you know, not falling apart super fast. It could be worse. And that's always my my barrier for success on how close it is to being worse. Okay, there we go. We finally killed one of the Necromancers. Honestly, that was a total waste of ammunition. I really should have killed the other guys first. I should have been killing off the Crypt Horrors. The Necromancers are such a waste of ammunition, because all they do is they just sit around and be tanky for ages, man. Ages and ages and ages. Definitely not worth sniping them. We'll retarget now, though. And I think, yeah, there we go. Huntsman against Vargulfs is just A+. This is Kemmler's unique unboxing video. It's sort of starting to crumble a little bit, but we still have loads of reinforcements. I'm not too worried. Let's see. Okay, nice. We got some spears. We're going to sub them in. Get the spears onto those Blood Knights. And then I guess another burning head down the pipe here. That should kill off all of these guys. My General barely surviving versus the Mortis engine somehow. There we go. Nice. Okay. So I think our right flank is secure. Our middle area is looking good. I think all we got to do now is focus fire on this left flank, and we should be fine. Chain terror routes is a problem for these boxes. It's a little bit of a problem, but I feel like my leadership is in a decent enough situation. Wow, more cavalry though. Eey. More cavalry. I guess we have primarily spears though, right? This should be a W. I think this should be a W. Maybe with like one more burning head here. And then like, oh, actually, now the right flank is sort of sus. I don't know. I don't know if this is a W, actually. Let's unblob my ranged real quick. Okay, there we go. More spears. More spears from the beyond. Hopefully they can help me out. And then I think a big burning head here should be pretty good. It'll reduce their leadership, get some nice damage in. No more mortis engines, which is really nice. And then just a million more blood knights to kill off. Just a million more blood knights. Let's see. Maybe we can snipe out this necromancer lord. Oh man, there's so many guys here. I think he might have. I think Kemmler might have barely won this. Though I'm not gonna give up just yet. We still have a decent amount of infantry. Honestly though, as a budget stack, right? As an army that wasn't really supposed to be a doom stack, I think like just the massive amounts of spears sort of checks out. In the end, the problem is infantry and not having enough magic to kill them, but sort of hype. Like if you look at it, you know what's really left for the vampire counts? I guess just the Graveguard. The Graveguard probably kill everything. Hey Simon, thank you. Thank you for the kind words, I guess. That's an L? I don't know if is it full L? Is it truly an L? Let's see, how's that Necromancer Lord doing? Yeah, he's doing alright. I feel like if we had a little bit more... I feel like if we had a little bit more in terms of... in damage on their knights. Like, if I had like a Demigryph Knight Halberd, I think we'd be able to crush it. Oh, actually, there we go. Speak of the devil. Actually, we get the ROR handgunners. That's actually pretty hype. Those guys could potentially kill everything here. Just because of their crazy DPS. Sterlins. Couple Sterlins showing up here. Okay, here we go. Our priority right now is keeping our range units alive. If these guys live, they have the potential to kill off almost just endless numbers of cavalry. So, just because they're gonna keep cycle charging here. So we're just gonna pool in as many spears as we can to help these guys, and then use them to start focus firing these high priority threats. Maybe I can snipe out their lord too. Oh my gosh, yes! The knights have arrived! The reinforcements! The black lions flanking shots into these guys now? I think we've done it. I think we won it. I'm pretty sure this is a W. Though I guess we'll see. Oh, come on, warrior priest, not like this. Not like this! At least rout. At least rout. Oh no! Oh, I think he's dead. I think he's dead. I don't think there's any saving him. That's unfortunate. Okay, we have a cannon crew now. Jeez, all the guys coming from reinforcements are in such an awkward position. Okay, well, he's dead. He done died, but his sacrifice was not in vain. He stood strong for the Empire, and there we go! Army losses, Oh, poor warrior priest, though. 1 day from retirement. The handgunners are not shooting. They are now, it's fine. It took them a while to start shooting. I agree, though. Alright, there we go. The masses of infantry succeeds. Oh my gosh. There's a lack of Luminarchs. I guess the Luminarchs could have sniped the Necromancers. Then again, any unit of handgunners probably could have done the same. Nice. Necromancer Lord is down. Now the dead will rise again. But these guys are really out of position now. I should be able to run them down. The France Copain continues. Yeah, that's a fat W. Now, we suffered a lot of losses there, but for an army of mostly spears, I think they did pretty well. That was truly a battle indeed. That was a fun battle. I think in terms of value, their army was supposed to be, you know, very favored versus us, but the box formation and the fact that they couldn't really flank us was great. Rip Henry Schneider, though. The Dead Rise again. Yeah, a little bit of Dead Rise again action. I'll get them. All those spearmen. We lost a lot of spearmen, it's true. Nice, but we made it to the next turn. So here's where the campaign is at right now currently, guys. Campaign's in an interesting position. First things first, Grombrindle has arrived at the shores of the Empire. He's also sending in his second army up there. As per usual, the moment I take over Corone, that's when Grombrindle decides to show up. So he's going to be a little bit of a problem, but in general, right, if we look here, Kemmler's armies are basically all situated here. He can't really defend Lioness if I kill off these guys. Now, unfortunately, the Dead Rise again gave them back apparently everything. Apparently every unit in the book got revived by the Dead Rise again. What died? Nothing died. I think they might have gone some reinforcements too there. They might have re-recruited. That's pretty terrifying. We also have a Vlad army over here. They've taken over that area. Alright. I think the Vlad situation I can't really push into that just yet. Yeah. There's no pushing into Vlad. That's obnoxious. It's all good. We might get more money from them. Here's the plan, right? So we've secured the Northern Empire. We can recruit at an extraordinary pace. The thing that holds us back is the fact that we don't have income. You know, we gain about 10,000 gold a turn, but we lose 17,000. So we're a little bit under net neutral, so I do need to lose units. And what is the fastest way to lose units, you might ask? It is by sending them into the meat grinder of vampire counts. Now, this is quite a significant army, but I think we can peel it apart pretty easily. Here's the plan. Let's see, do I want to use my special unit summons? I don't think so. I think we want to wait a second. Do these guys have Siege Attacker? Oh, crap. I think we're without Siege Attacker again. Oh, no. Oh, no. Worse. You have an Empire Captain? Oh, no. That's awkward. So we also don't have Siege Attacker. Makes things a little bit awkward. How's Vlad's armies looking? Like, he did take over this Darth Virus. I think I have to retake that just to make sure he doesn't assault my recruiting area. Here, let's do this. We'll siege him out. It's all good. Yeah, the vampire counts, here's the thing. If you don't win with significant with a significant amount of lead, like if you don't have a crazy lead in terms of military might, the vampire counts Dead Rise again will just absolutely massacre you. But if you manage to actually win multiple battles against the vampire counts, it's almost a good thing for Dead Rise again to happen. Just because it does fund the war economy really well. At least so I found. Okay, so here's the plan. We have these two stacks. 1,000,000 grenade launches and a good amount of knights. I think this is strong enough to do this. We're gonna settle Kemperbad. And we're gonna wait for the vampire counts to assault. I think we should have enough here to defend. Now, do I pull him outside of the settlement so it doesn't get sieged? Do these guys have the range to attack me? They shouldn't, right? I think they shouldn't have the range because it's mostly forests here. Did the staunch line of spears conquer the undead boys? It did, actually. Okay, so the Vlad front is going well. The thing is, I have to be very wary of it. Because it could very much turn on a dime, and over here we mostly just have to end this before Grombrindle shows up. I need to end these conflicts against Vlad and Kemmler. Because the second Grombrindle shows up, life is gonna get a lot more difficult. And also I will say, Kemmler does have a lot of armies here. We'll see what we can do about it. Here, I think Franz is just gonna thin the hordes, right? So we go here. We manually fight the battle. And then that should reduce his armies by quite a bit. Maybe even make us a quick buck. What's this about? the take from chat? Which take? I'm pretty sure he's just memeing, if that's the one. Alliances and trade agreements? Wow. Alliances and trade agreements? How dare you? So many Blood Knights? Honestly, Blood Knights aren't the worst in the world. They die to Dwellers, just like everything else. Yeah, your Hellstorm rocket battery's still alive, that's true. Alright, here we go, here's the plan. Grab Franz. What the one doggo? The one dog unit. So we're gonna go ahead and kill off the Dragon Lord real quick. And then after that, I just need to blob up their... If I can blob up their cavalry on my guys, we should be fine. There we go. And then any scragglers we can finish off with our Empire Knights. Okay, nice. Extra Winds of Magic, very good. Plop the heals on here. Give any sort of aura buffs from our wizard. And then we should be fine. These two guys are some of the most decked out units in my entire army, so they can actually solo Dragon Lords. Grenade launchers? What about the grenade launchers? They're fine. Okay, there we go. Their flyers are slowly but surely going down. Some more debuffs. And then we figure out what to do with all of these guys. So we have like an entire map-wide line of mobility and Blood Knights. A little bit scary, I will say. Maybe a little bit scary. Though, I guess if we fight them in the forest, that should actually reduce their melee attack by enough where I think the warrior priest lives. There we go, Dragon Lord is down. You know what? Let's just do this. Let's just send them in there. Except for the wizard. Except for the wizard. Let's not send the wizard in there. Okay, there we go. Wizard is out. Nice. So we're going to send all of these guys into this blob. That should aggro the AI. And then maybe I don't even need to use my knights this battle. I might not even need to use my knights. We'll see, though. Let's get the warrior priest. All the buffs. Get the dwarf Thane in there, right? Get the Franz. All of his buffs. All of these debuffs. And then I think they're just straight up dead. The guys that advance towards me shouldn't cause too many issues. And as long as we heal them up, I think we are fine. Yeah, now they're just getting obliterated. Classic Franz action. Any more buffs? Any more buff action? No. Is this Canadian Legend of Total War? I guess. I guess. Although I cheese a lot less than Legend. But in terms of enjoying difficult campaigns, most definitely. Okay, nice. One more Dwellers. We got the Knights in there. My Reichsguard Knights are perfect for killing off basically anything in the Vampire Count's army because of their anti-large that they get from France. Looks like over here everything's going fine. Yeah, pretty chill battle. I feel like Franz is basically indestructible against any 40 stack from Kemmler. As soon as it gets to... I guess this is sort of cheesy, right? This is a little bit cheesy. Regardless, we're still doing it. I think any 40 stack from Kemmler is pretty easy to fight. I get worried if it's like 3 armies, and then 4 armies starts getting to be too much. I cheese less while cheesing with 4 heroes. Hey, Legend cheeses with 20 heroes, alright? There's a big difference. Big difference. We are not the same. Oh, yeah, but no, I do like me some cheese every once in a while. And with this campaign, we're definitely, we dabble. Though, I do have some restrictions, too. Whoops, that's Alt F4. These are the actual rules that we're dealing with. No lightning strike cheese. I draw the line at that. Are you winning? Oh, yeah, we're winning great. It's fine, though, just funny, yeah. I assume you weren't actually insulted about it. Nice. Oh, we will be losing a couple of our knights, sadly. Hopefully we can pull them to safety. Looks like the grenade launches are doing fine. Over here, everything's fine. Nice. I'm so happy Legend mentioned you during a stream several months ago. Without him doing that, I may not have found you. Dang. Yeah, yo, Legend has done a lot for this channel. just by bringing me up and doing raids. Organic homegrown mozzarella. I'm especially glad now, since Legend is retired. Yeah. Has Legend fully stopped doing streaming now? Is he actually fully, like, done with his streams? Oh, Rip Reichsgard. First time in an actual stream. Hey, welcome, Dirty Viking. How's it going?
Bring me to my men.
Alright. The real test, though, right? This right here. What I'm thinking is we could use Franz and steal this settlement, right? In a settlement battle, I think we are advantaged. I think we have the leg up in a siege battle. The question is, will we get murdered if we do this? I think we don't. I think we don't get murdered. Yeah. Yeah, I think that's the play. Alright, you know what? We're doing it. We're going all in. The siege battle against the undead. The good thing about the siege battles is that we don't have to worry about kiting. The AI is really passive when it comes to sieges. The downside is that there's a million units to kill, so it's gonna be a little bit of a toss-up, but I have fairly high confidence in our ability to not die here. I'm sure that instills a lot of confidence in you guys. Here we go. If we win this though, we kill off everything except for this one army. Just a random level 12 lord. This guy's too far away to assist. This guy's too far away to assist. And then Franz can replenish for a turn. He can replenish for a turn. And then he should be able to finish off Kemmler, I think. And maybe we'll even have enough time to kill off Grombrindel. What's this? I tried to make only one lord with LS. What do you mean one lord with LS? When you say LS, I just think line of sight. If we can, it's a big if we replenish this. Maybe it's a big if. Is it really though? I see there's like no armies in the immediate vicinity. The only thing that would screw me over is if Durthu shows up again. If Durthu shows up again, and he stops me from replenishing, then it was never meant to be. But last I checked, he died to Kemmler semi-recently, so I feel like our odds are okay there. Oh, actually, you know what we can do? We can probably just pick off the guys that reinforce from the get-go. Yeah, let's do that. So, artillery shoots here, and then we kill off their reinforcements from the edge of the map. And then the rest of the city should be pretty easy to deal with from there. Lightning strike? Oh no, we don't use lightning strike. Yeah, the rules, man. No lightning strike, no ambush chance. No reducing the size of the enemy's army with any abilities is the rule that we're going with. Just because I think it makes it more fun. This is a settlement battle. I raise you with 2 more. What do you mean by that? Is meant lightning strike? Is meant, I think. What's this? Is meant lightning strike, I think? What am I reading? Aren't they gonna dead rise again? One of them is in march stance and the other one is in the settlement. So they will not dead rise again. Oh, wait, LS? Oh, LS. LS meant lightning strike. Alright, well, there we go. We got there. Yo, okay, look. Can we just talk about how capital I, look, I'm gonna type it in chat, alright? Tell me, which one of those is the I and which one is the L? Alright, chat? This is not... You can't blame me. You can't blame me for thinking he typed in is. You cannot. You cannot. Technically, one has 2 more pixels on top, but like, come on, clearly different? Like, it's clearly different, but it doesn't mean... Like, look, here, Twitch chat. Look at that. On Twitch chat, it is literally the same. The first one is an eye. Alright, screw you guys. I hate you all. Oh, no. Hellstorm wasting ammo on zombies. I don't really care about the Hellstorm very much. It's fine. It's not actually going to do that much this battle. Also, they brought in all of their units, so they're not going to reinforce from the edge. Oh my gosh. Alright, so plan B. Plan B, because the AI is not reinforcing from here. Because they're unit capped. I have to basically... we're going to kill any guys that show up with our cavalry. Alright. Jeez, the lag. We're going to kill off any guys that show up with our cavalry. Since it'll be mostly trickling in one at a time. And then we'll do the actual killing with the hero squad here. And then I guess, I don't know, I'll just use these guys for like balance of power maybe. Maybe I'll like just move up with the huntsman and cheese them. Oh my gosh, the lag. Oh man, I don't think it's a graphics thing. I think it's because the AI is maneuvering around the settlement very much. Or maneuvering around the settlement a lot, which is causing them to eat up a lot of my CPU. Obviously the L is smaller. Are you saying L or the I? I can't tell. I can't tell from the size difference. What the? How are you guys getting the tall eyes? How are you doing that? What is that? Why is there a random tall eye option? Yeah, classic barcoding. Anyone barcode back in the day? I know in StarCraft there was a lot of barcoding. Yeah, the lag is 100% the AI breaking. Because it's giving move commands within the city. And when it does that, it completely, you know, it like eats up CPU because of crazy sort of... Warhammer isn't super optimized for positioning your units in tight spaces. So it really, yeah, the CPU usage is off the charts. Okay, nice. So the Mortis engines are pretty scary. I want to kill them eventually. But more so, the bigger issue is Krell. So I'm actually going to target fire him. See what we can get done. Maybe get the warrior priest in there. And then with the debuffs from Franz, if we can kill him off, he's basically the biggest threat to my single entity's dead. There we go. Let's get another buff. Let's get the wizard in there. Focus fire, retarget on the Krell. And then we'll save up our dwellers, right? No need to use the dwellers just yet. The light at the end of at the end of the tunnel is a Mortis engine. You die only to walk into more death. Yeah, Mortis engines are pretty scary, but I don't think it's the end of the world, especially against single entities. They tend to do much less damage. It really is just the Krell. It really is just Krell that I fear. Okay, there we go. Dragon Lord lands. But if the Huntsman can get here and get a couple volleys off on the Mortis, we should be A-okay. Okay, there we go. Another big AoE damage on him. Come on, kill the Krell, kill the Krell. Okay, and I think now's the time where we get the Dwellers, right? Does Dwellers do good damage to single entities? This is something that I should know. I know in Warhammer 2 it definitely didn't. I guess we can just check right now, right? Krell's taking 70. I think it is. I think the Dwellers does actually hit. It's like 50 damage a tick on single entities, which makes it pretty great. Okay, nice. There we go. This is a big sort of really scary fight for me. We do finally have the Huntsman in here though, but are they firing? Not really, not really. Let's see if we can just get a right-click fire on there. We lost the warrior priest, but that's okay. He'll be back. There we go. And then yeah, with the support of the Huntsman, that should be the victory. Should be the W. Okay, that just looked like an eye. What just looked like an eye? The tall eye? Are people trying out the tall eyes in on Twitch? in Warhammer 3 it's pretty great against everything. Yeah, Dwellers is insane. Okay, nice. So we'll just plop it down right here then. Catch all of them out. And then once the Mortis is done, mortising all of my guys, then the only thing we really have to worry about is... honestly, not much. What is there to really worry about here? I guess, the rest of the garrison. There's like a million Blood Knights, right? But if we look over... if we look over at this over here, I don't think anything can beat my cavalry there. Franz is still in decently good health. I guess the Warrior Priest and my Empire Captain took a little bit of damage, but doesn't mean that they don't win this settlement battle. And one last Dwellers for the road. Captain is too close to death. Are you kidding me? Dude, this guy has, what's it? My Captain has 1,000, like, almost 2,000 HP. I'm used to Franz having 200 HP, man. Empire Captain's fine, we're good. It's good. Unless they're on their last legs, you know, it's no problem. Okay, nice. There we go. So with those guys down, I can slowly start pushing into this here settlement. Get the Huntsman into position, see what shots we can get off. Also heal cap. Yeah, the heal cap is a little bit worse for him, but that's fine. Heal cap doesn't mean he's actually close to dead. 2,000 HP is a lot if you have the micro for it. Oh, look at that. Dragon Lord actually just flew past. What a guy. He didn't land on my guys. All right. So, how do we want to actually progress into this settlement? Obviously, the more we can blob up their infantry, the better. And then we just want to, I don't know, we could go for the capture point. I think just blobbing up their infantry is fine though. Okay, nice. Some of them are starting to come off the edge of the map, so we can start harassing them. Grenade launchers for the infantry and knights for anything large. And then I believe these two guys, we're just gonna park them nice in the way. Might as well, right? I don't think we're in a rush this battle. So if I can just keep them safe, that should be good enough.
We are Sigma's heirs. Right, Scard.
I feel like the wins cost to damage ratio isn't worth to overcast. For Dwellers, it doesn't. For Dwellers doesn't do more damage when you overcast it. So almost, like, you know, it is objectively worse to overcast it because it only adds like a little bit of speed, no actual damage, and an extra slow doesn't actually get you anywhere. If you're looking to overcast, you have to look at specific spells. So there are some spells that are more worth it to overcast, and you just sort of have to memorize which ones are good and which ones aren't. Do the Mortis Engine stack damage? They do not. So any spells or abilities with the same name will never stack on top of each other. So if you want to, you know, if you want to use a lot of the same ability, you have to stagger it. Wall is too far. It's actually, what's this? Wall is too far. It's so criminally underrated in my army. The wall is too far. Oh, the Hellstorm. Hellstorm for the blob. Oh yeah, Hellstorm in this blob could do okay, yeah. It's true, but like, does it really matter when you have Dwellers below into the horizon? Do you even need any other sources of damage when the Dwellers below action is rolling? I think not. Okay, nice. It's another dead lord. Dwellers is going great. I think we can probably start getting some of our infantry through the gate. If you're not putting 150% effort into everything, you're not staying as an employee. Wait, you're not staying as an employee? That seems like terrible working conditions. I don't want to be an employee that has to do 150% 24/7. That seems like bad business practices, or maybe good business practices in the worst way. But yeah, nah, screw that. I'm not overworking myself with a business for no gains. That's just terrible. Honestly, you know, for me, I've been blessed with the ability to not worry about job security very much. So I guess I do have that to I do have that. That is definitely making life easier. The worst thing is businesses that know that their employees have to stay at work, right? You never, that's the worst case scenario. For anyone that I try to hire, this is what I try to prevent. You really, really don't want to get into a situation where people feel like, oh, I have to work extra hard for lower, otherwise I lose my job, and then I won't make, it'll be too hard to find another job and my life is screwed. So because of that, I have to super overwork myself. That is like my biggest fear. Oh, dang, they really started showing up. These guys start showing up. Okay, let's get the knights in there and then get the wizard, and we shall wizard them away. Get the dwellers action, I think. Okay, there we go. And then after that, honestly, there shouldn't be too many guys left. I think this is like the last pocket of undead. Though they really did show up, though. They really did show up. Jeez. That's like 75% of jobs. I don't think, well, the difference in magnitude is different based on the job. I think every job probably has a little bit of that. But like, you know, it's very obvious that some jobs will be dramatically better than others. I think there's like a good range of it. Like, you know, you'll have some workplaces that dabble. And then you have other workplaces that go all in. It's terrible. Okay, nice. I'm pretty sure that just ends them. I'm pretty sure that just straight up ends them. Oh, dang, my wizard. Come on, not like this, whiz. Not like this. But like, yeah, you can't say that's like all the jobs. There's people that do have jobs that are happy with their work. As uncommon as it is, there are people that, you know, well, I guess you said 75%. 25% is a pretty big number, but I think, well, actually, no, I don't know. I've seen surveys. I've seen surveys on job satisfaction, and it's not very high. So maybe 75% is actually quite accurate. That's terrible, though. I guess we can figure out by testing chat, right? If people feel like sharing, you can share. Do you feel super overworked at your work? The thing is, people don't. I don't know how many people want to show up to my chat to talk about how terrible their job is, or maybe they do. Honestly, I guess I'll leave that up to you guys. You can feel to message or not. But I feel like you know, maybe it's like closer to 50-50. Hey, Shadow Eagle. Good morning. Good morning. Hope everything's going well for you. We're just here fighting a crazy settlement battle against the undead. Doing our best to not lose too many units in the process. I'm a student and I really dislike it. Okay, well, you're a student, man. I remember when I was a student, I hated it, man. I did not enjoy being a student in the slightest.
In the name of the twin-tailed comet.
Felt awful at my old job. Yeah, for me, my old job was it was a weird situation. My old job was really comfortable, but it was not fulfilling at all. Yeah, some people just like, you know, a lot of people just quit their job too, if you do have the luxury for it. That's a good way of, you know, not having to deal with the crushing job situation. Okay, nice. So Morgul's are basically dead there. We just kill off the Mortis engine and then no problem. And then zero problems. As long as it doesn't kill everything here. Mortis engines are incredibly tanky, man. They can really give you a walloping if you're not careful. Come on, shoot her. 90% of jobs I had overworked me. 90% of jobs? That's implying that you might have had like 10 jobs then. Yeah, that means that you had at least 10 jobs. Is that true? Because that's a lot of jobs. I think most people don't even get 10 jobs by the end of their career. It sort of depends on person to person if you're hopping around a lot. US work-life balance is really skewed towards more work. Yeah, but like I actually need the data though, right? Because it's really easy to be all doom and gloom. But then like if you look at the data, you know, it's like you don't know until you actually get the numbers on the wall. Because I'm really used to people being really doom and gloom about everything, right? You look at Warhammer and people are all doom and gloom. You look at, like, you know, you look at work, you look at prospects about the future, yeah, anything. Absolutely anything you can be doom and gloom about it. But then there's, like, you know, not saying that there aren't stats that make things terrible, but there's a lot of uplifting stats too. On the whole, and this stat is sort of actually no, I'm not gonna bring up that stat, but like in general, right? In general, conflict around the world is on the up and up. Compared to, like, you know, from ages past, right? Where like medieval times. What's I think like medieval times, the odds of you getting axed to death or something was actually significant, like quite high. Like the odds of just getting straight up murdered by another person was quite likely, just due to wars and such. So it sort of depends. It sort of depends. I think things could be better, but I think, you know, maybe it's better than it is. Although with jobs, maybe not. It's something that I haven't researched nearly as much as I've wanted to. So I'm not gonna make a stance on it. You know, I'm not choosing a hill to die on. That's for sure. I do know that game development, from what I've heard that game development is a terrible industry to get into. Medieval times. Oh yeah, and infections. Oh jeez, infections are also terrible. Yeah. But you know, back to jobs. Back to jobs. I don't know. I guess we can just look up a statistic, right? Let's see here. Job satisfaction survey. Let's just go to images. Why not? Job satisfaction survey results. Let's see here. Is there a... I'll do it after my guys aren't at risk of being shot to death by towers. I worked in big tech for a long time. No one likes their job. Alright, maybe it's true. Maybe work is just terrible. Maybe work is terrible. What kind of conversation did I just land on? I don't know how we got onto jobs, but I guess that's what the VOD is for. Hey, look at that, army losses. Hype. We did it. We successfully killed the vampire counts for the 100th time. And by kill the vampire counts, I mean, not quite yet. Oh man, look at that crumbling speed. Oh my gosh. Remember, guys, these guys are in army losses right now. They are currently suffering from army losses. Can we take a moment to appreciate that? These guys are supposed to be army lost. How are they not dead? How are they at half HP with army losses? They have a minus 120 leadership debuff. And they're still fighting down to half HP. That is crazy. I've never seen that before. Usually the moment you charge them into melee, they start getting the fast crumbling. Those knights just tanked it. They almost killed my general post-end battle. Oh my gosh. Terrifying, terrifying. Yeah, I'm aware minus 50 is a disintegration mark. I'm surprised that they weren't at minus 50. Like, look at these zombies. They're at minus 40. Oh my gosh. There we go. There they go. Alright. Blood Knights. The Blood Knights are actually, like, gaining HP right now. Oh, man. We still won it, though. It doesn't actually make them that much stronger, the fact that they don't insta-die in army losses. I think it's just hilarious to see. Yeah, allies nearby, and then they have the victory point giving plus 10 leadership. It's still crazy, though. I'm not going to say it's not crazy, but that's insane. It's something that I've never seen before. Now, I don't think it makes the game unbalanced. I think it's indicative of other things that are probably a little bit overtuned right now. There we go. Okay, where's the last one? There we go. Heroic victory. Nice. charging is also plus 15%. Yeah, but then they stayed in combat for a while. They were like rocking the 40 leadership for a while. Okay. Let's see here. The 25th. Okay. I am in. Okay. I need a. Where do we find job stats? Job satisfaction survey results. Scholarly articles. Employee attitudes and job satisfaction. Uh-huh. Okay, I'm terrible at doing research. I'm terrible at doing research. Let's see here. Job satisfaction. 2021. Remains high even in the midst of the pandemic. But how high? Where are the stats at? Alright, I'll look into it in my own time. Anyways, at least I don't get the dead rise again. That's what I care about. So, yeah, these guys were in March stance, so they're actually dead. And then this one only has a couple Graveguard left. Perfect situation for me. You can go ahead and occupy. Yeah, the dwarves are also terrifying. But the thing is, the vampire counts route at minus 50 leadership, where the dwarves route at minus... where the dwarves route at minus 0, right? Minus 1. So the dwarves, it's like the vampire counts have like plus 50 leadership over them. It's a little bit terrifying. Interesting. Our money's actually going up. Let's do this. Just to really make sure that we seal the fate of the vampire counts here. I'm just gonna use my recruitment. Kill off this army. Should be wow, it's not okay. Alright. Really? Valiant defeat? Really? Alright. It's just a necromancer, right? It's a necromancer and a dragon lord, and this guy's and the main army's in march stance. This should be winnable with 3 armies. Enticity, can you show off the Demogryph Knight stats and compare them to the Reichsguard? They're actually lower. Franz's Reichsguard are better than Demogryph Knights in all ways except for armor piercing. What's the base leadership? For vampire counts? I think they're like 70 or 60 right now. This search. Average job satisfaction in the world gives 74% satisfaction. Look at that. Now, I'm sure everyone's going to start disputing that immediately, but, you know, it's a good sign at least. It's a slightly better sign than I would have expected. Should be winnable, famous last words. Yeah, I guess. I said that. I said the cursed words. I did say it. Okay. So here's the plan, right? Front line of spears. We're going to stagger them so that they route off one at a time instead of all together. And then the reinforcements should be able to support this little group. Just tuned in. What have I missed? We losing yet? We are not losing yet. We're not losing just yet, though we have a very scary battle underway in a second here. We have a very scary battle against the undead. But we have spears. We have spears into the horizon and a decent amount of ranged. So I feel like our odds are okay. Just gotta, let's see, we're gonna park these guys in the forest to make it so that the vampire counts get the fighting debuffs, the combat debuffs for fighting with large units in there. And then the goal is to just snipe out most of their flyers. Okay, nice. We're gonna position ourselves between these homes over here. Maybe grab some of these guys, park them in the back line. And then we're gonna use the wizard and aggro them. Here we go. Missed the end of the marathon stream. Is Kemmler or the Wood Elves dead? Wood Elves sadly are not dead. Kemmler is on his way down though. If we win this battle, Kemmler is probably screwed. Is how I would rate it.
Burn everything.
Easy win with the war wagons, barely an inconvenience. Ah, I see. You also watch that channel. Here we go. We're just gonna do some fireball spamming to aggro them, and then the rest of it should be, let's see, they have mostly cavalry, couple Karen rates, a couple grave guard, but not too many. Okay. Here we go. We have them advancing. Now, I do still have some huntsman reinforcements. They're gonna be the second wave of ranged to pick off any of the remaining guys here. And then we should be able to get the W. Look at that, Hammer of the Witches, getting some work done. Let's get the Huntsman Generals, park them over here. And then the Grenade Launchers, we're going to hotkey them on 1, turn off fire at will. And make sure that they don't accidentally just obliterate my guys. But the geese shouldn't be too much of a problem, at least. I believe we have enough ranged here to actually shoot these guys down. Here we go, let's focus fire the closer guys. Actually, let's focus fire the Terrorgeist. I feel like that's just a better play. And then grenade launchers are gonna, yeah, the grenade launcher is gonna take to this flank. I want them to finish off these few Karen rates that show up. Alright, nice. And the battle begins. So here we go. We're gonna bait out their flyers with this guy. And he should be able to stop them from landing just by pulling aggro. You should retreat the 2 damage spears there. Yeah, I probably should. Maybe I'll pull them up. You know, if they die, it's fine. They're just spears. Grenade launchers. Okay, here we go. Big plays, right? Fire onto these Black Knights, perhaps. Use them free fireballs. Oh, yeah, good point. I guess I do have free fireballs, don't I? Yeah, let's go ahead and do that. So that should go pretty well. Grenade launchers on them. There's the first fireball. Height. Spears running towards their doom. Dragon Lord just tanking a million shots. Why not? Use a fireball on your manager. But I am my manager. What are you talking about? You telling me to go kill myself? There we go. Nice. Dragon Lord down. Height. He went down pretty easily. There we go. AI sort of derping with their flyers. Nice. Let's keep pulling these guys. Then we're gonna use these buffs to give extra fire damage to all of them. He meant fireball the whiskey. If only you had rangers. You mean high elf rangers, or do you mean? Are you talking about high elf rangers again? Or are you talking about huntsmen? Because huntsmen, we got them. They're just not here yet. Okay, nice. There we go. The goose is getting shot up. Go. Some guard mode on these guys. My grenade launcher's getting massacred. Classic. Absolutely classic. Oh, these guys get the slip by. Alright, let's see. What are we looking at here? This ain't looking super great. Okay, well, you know, one Mortis engine is down. That's a big plus. Let's see. I don't have that much of a front line, do I? I guess we are still killing the geese and stuff. There's a chance that they might not get the Dead Rise again. This is definitely going way worse than last time, though. This is going significantly worse than last time. There we go. Couple Black Knights over there dying. Yeah, the Mortis engines. Oh my gosh, we're getting morded. Mortis engine down. Okay, let's see here. All the buffs. There we go. Some nice debuffs. We're gonna kill some Vargeist. Maybe we kill a Vargulf here. It really depends on how well my front line holds up. Seems like the left pocket's doing okay-ish. Maybe a couple burning heads over here. L or I? This is definitely an I. Okay. Alright. Well, you know what? I'll settle for getting wiped here. Oh man, Kemmler, why? 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 The Dead Rise again, they only get stronger when you kill them. Yeah, let's get, we gotta use up our Winds of Magic now. Huh. That is problematic, though. I guess they haven't pushed into Corone yet, but... Well, I guess we'll see how much damage we actually get in here. Who knows? Maybe the second wind reinforcements will win it for us again. Though I will say it doesn't look or feel like that will be the case, but who knows? Here are another piercing bolts on these zombies. Maybe here's the play, right? Maybe, oh geez, we have no more spears though. I guess it was because all of my spears died in the initial battle. So because we lost all of our spears early on, right? There's no more combat potential to hold off the tide of undead, and then all my range just got occupied. Well, yeah, we gotta run. We gotta run. Is it worth it to keep fighting? I think it's better if we run right now. All right, mass retreat, mass retreat. There we go. Wow. Okay. Valiant defeat was right. Alt F4 time? Nah, we don't need Alt F4 this one. We're not in that much of a state of emergency yet. So we killed 500 for the cost of 1,000. Oh my goodness. I'm hoping that killing the Lord replaces them with the Necromancer, though. That would make life a bit easier. Oh boy, we killed nothing. We killed one Vargle. Okay. Alright. So we gotta regroup. We gotta regroup at Corone. Uh-huh. Oh no. Oh boy. Alright, here we go. Grab all of these guys. March them straight to Corone. And then we're gonna go ahead and recruit ourselves a military. So this guy can pick up the spears. And then he can grab himself some halberds. And you know what? Legit, halberd spam is the way. We're gonna go all in on the halberds. These guys might not be able to siege Corone, which is fine. How's Castle Artois doing? Ah, crap. Are they in striking distance of Artois? This guy, he might be, but it looks like maybe not. Okay, we can recruit a guy there to hold the fort, maybe. Yeah, let's get this guy. Maybe he can slow them down a bit. Probably best to start at turn 10 again. Yeah, honestly, I've had a bit of the itch just to see what we can do there, but we won't be going back to turn 10. Okay, so Artois is severely undefended. That would suck if he took that. Now, it doesn't mean we don't kill Kemmler. It just means that we lose out on a lot of... It means that we lose out on some very high-level settlements. So, preferably, we manage to keep it all safe. Over here, we're just going to make the best out of our income. Laurelin Forest. You know, 50 gold a turn. That's decent, right? Let's see. Our corruption's on the down, so that should be gone. And then, okay, yeah, we can do that. So, we'll make a little bit of money here. That's an extra 240. Nice, nice. Okay. So I guess we have to survive the end turn. Survive the end turn and then we see what happens here. If they take Corone and Artois, I will be very sad. And there's nothing to be done about it. Now France can kill these armies. I think that's fine. If Durthu shows up though, it's a little bit sus. I still need to get rid of armies is the weird part. Maybe these guys. Okay, well, we'll see. And then Grombrindle. Oh, that's a sketch. That's a sketch if I've ever seen it. I just need to kill Kemmler, though. If I kill Kemmler and it's just a couple Grombrindle armies, I can live with that. And then Vlad, we have 4 armies fighting him. I have so many armies. If we got rid of even 2, it would save me so much. I'm thinking after we take over Vlad, we use these armies to just march in and maybe sack some settlements, but we don't actually you know, and we leave 2 for defense, right? I think that's what we do for Vlad. Okay, let's try it. Who would the hardest faction to do this with be? I would say maybe the Empire or the Dwarves are very high contenders for this for the hardest challenge. France is in a really bad position for this challenge, though. I feel like Franz's has to be up there, right? But there's probably more difficult ones, like the Tomb Kings and such. Okay, so it seems like they're just attacking. Not bad, because we actually have a settlement garrison. And it's only 2 armies. Okay, this is good. This is very good. This is actually exactly what we needed. We've jebaited them. We jebaited Kemmler. And then we can bounce back. Volkmar is in a pretty bad spot. That's true. I feel like Volkmar is pretty beastly though, isn't he? Can't you get like a 1,000,000 ward save on Volkmar and just make him crazy? France isn't in the worst position because of your allies.
Yes, go end. Pom-poms.
Thank you very much. Thank you very much, Murcia Mamina. Let me go ahead and, let's see here. I'll add you in as a unit after the massacre is done. Okay, so let's get this bad boy over here. Let's get this bad boy over here. And then we're just gonna wait for the spear reinforcements to show up. Oh, what the? Oh, it's because I'm behind the line. There we go. Okay. Nice. Here we go. Blood for blood for the blood god. This is total war. Wouldn't Oh, I forgot to put the healing potion on this guy. Oh, that's rough for him. At least he's not the main general. For oh jeez, where are my spears? Okay, no, they're still coming. Okay, they're still coming. That's good. Let's see. Yeah, I feel like Scarbrand would love this challenge because Scarbrand is a beast, right? He's one of those guys that can just solo armies on his own. Let's see, where's my cavalry at? Just the one? Okay. I think I retreat with this guy. Oh, we can't because it's because he's in march stance. Oh boy. Alrighty, well we're gonna have to hope that these spears hold up then. I almost want to retreat with a few of them just so that we have more spears in the front line. That is a massive army. Oh, it's 3 armies, not 2? That's not good. Funnily, Scarbrand is pretty badly placed. Is he though? You have the mountains as a natural barrier, right?
We are Sigmar's heirs!
Okay. So we're gonna have some more spears in a second. I feel like instead of these guys, I'd rather get like the halberds. Oh crap. Oh crap, I put them where they come onto the battlefield faster. Well, I guess we're sticking with these guys. I need a way to get my guys on the field. Dwarves and greenskins can just skip the mountains though. That's true, that's true. So you're just constantly getting mountain hopped into. That does sound like a pain. Okay. I need to get rid of some of these weaker guys. Oh wait, no, we can't retreat. Crap. Crap. I think I just need to send them to the deaths then. As much as that hurts, I think that's what needs to be done to actually have a front line this battle. Or maybe we don't need a front line. Maybe if I just go like pretty wide, right? Maybe going wide will work. Something tells me we're doomed though. Something gives me the sense of impending doom. Anyone else getting that feeling? The AI has capped out the number of units it could bring on the battlefield. At least most of the scary units aren't here yet, though. Orcs, rats, tomb kings, and dwarves are all really close. Skaven aren't a problem, though. I honestly have a really easy time fighting Skaven. I'm not that worried about them. AI gonna enjoy this? Oh, yes. Yes, they will. Maybe I can bait out more than 2 of their units with these grenade launchers, right? So if I can bait out some of their cavalry to just chase these guys the entire battle, that could be huge. Maybe I do the same thing with my general. Come on, get on the field. 30 seconds before we get to see how few halberds and such we actually get. Come on. And I think what we do is like we put these guys really far forward so that they get killed off faster. And they can sort of stall the advance. It's like watching a shark in the wild close in for the kill. It feels that way too. I hear the music. Okay. We got none of them. Oh boy. Alright. Well, I guess we got a couple great swords. I can live with some full HP great swords. Sure. Alright, grenade launchers for the Empire. So if all the Dragon Lords die, we have like 7, 8 units of cavalry that we really have to worry about. Okay, this is a bit of a debuff. It's the miscast. Yeah, Trickster Shard. Not the end of the world. Not the end of the world just yet. I feel like the settlement garrison is our chance of success here, right? If those guys come onto the field, use their halberds, kill off all the knights, then we should have 0 problems, I feel. Okay, nice. Goose is distracted. Goose should die to our insane amounts of range. I think we sacrifice our Empire General here to kill off the Goose. There we go. Massive volley on him. Let's get the wizard on his butt. Get the captain in here. Get the buff. And then there we go. Okay. And then he's dead. That's good. We killed off our captain. That means that I can actually bring some more spears onto the battlefield. Strangely enough, sort of a good thing. The grenade launcher is doing a decent job distracting too. Okay. Alright. Vassalize the elector counts? I wish. That'd be so sick. Okay. Outrider grenade launchers. Good distraction. Good distraction. Now I just have to kill off a Dragon Lord and 2 Bargeists and 2 Terrorgeists. And then some more cavalry in the back line. But, you know, AI sort of being real slow about their push. Look at that. Graveguard. Really low. Now, I don't actually want to kill any of them. Otherwise, I summon more scary guys onto the field. We just want to soften them up. We want to delay the killing of these guys as much as possible. And it looks like it's working out better than I would have expected so far. Look at that. That's another unit of infantry dead. So that means we'll get another one in a short bit. Trade 1 mostly dead spearmen for a full HP one. Yeah, that's what we're doing. We're trying to get our infantry killed here by advancing with them. Okay, looks like we've pulled aggro with the grenade launchers. That's huge. That's huge. Fewer blood knights and staggered approaches is exactly what we need here. Okay, outrider grenade launchers dies, but if they keep getting chased off, that's a good thing. Okay, look at that. Our range doing great. Spears holding out. Okay. Grenade launchers continue the distraction. Very good, very good. Okay, now it's time for the buffs. So a little bit of extra fire damage. A little bit of a missile attack, I'd say. More missile damage. Okay. And then we're going to bring in our cavalry to countercharge these Bargeists. Okay, and they landed in my infantry. That's a very good sign. Very, very good sign. Most of them haven't gone for the hard flank yet. Very nice. Start fireballing the Terrorgeists. Okay, and now it's about how much damage we can actually get in here. Seems pretty good-ish. The distraction grenade launchers are doing okay. They are slowly getting whittled down, though. Okay, nice. More halberds. I'll take it. Goose is in there. They're actually trying to snipe out my generals, but that's sort of a good thing because it makes them easier targets to shoot down. Okay, and now the frontline battle begins. Alright, so we got some great swords here. And then we have some Karen Wraiths. Karen Wraiths are a problem, but I think if I just get 1 Flaming Sword of Ruin on them, that should be fine. Let's try it out. We're gonna get the Flaming Sword. Flaming Sword charged with the Great Swords on them. And that should kill them off. A generally problematic unit getting picked off like that is huge for us. But the left flank is sort of collapsing to the mobility moving on in. We can sort of keep on plugging the gaps though with our forces. Like the halberds are sort of starting to flood in now, but oh man, I think they're gonna I don't know. It depends. Depends on how much damage we can get done here. I know the dead will rise again, but we did lower the corruption a tiny bit. And of course the cavalry don't do super well when you have like a million halberds here. The garrison. Thank goodness for this garrison, I swear. Okay, and the Flaming Sword. Mildly useful versus Karen Wraiths. I'll take it. Okay, nice. So there's a few more guys going down. Okay, reinforcements are flooding the field as my guys are routing off so quickly. so quickly. Okay, looks like the halberds. The new halberd reinforcements are really doing a good job blocking up the gaps here. Maybe this is okay. I think what I do is I might even want to ignore this Dragon Lord for a bit. Just because he is that hard to kill. I'd rather just be focus firing knights and stuff instead. Yeah, this guy's a pain to kill. I'm gonna focus fire knights instead. Alright. In the meantime, some burning head action. We're gonna see if these halberds can catch up these black knights braced against them and then attack. And like maybe a flamestorm action. There's a lot of flying guys coming. Actually, well, like, you know, these guys are the flying guys, but, you know. Yeah, using Spirit Leech on a spear unit. Yo, I need that. I need that if we are to live here. Okay. Decent damage across the board. Some more knights are going down. Okay. Let's go ahead and focus fire the Vargulf. The Dragon Lord will always come back because they're lords, right? So if you kill one lord, they're guaranteed to be replaced. It's probably slightly better if we're focusing on the units instead, like especially the Vargulfs and such. And okay, there's the last of our reinforcements. Showed up a little bit slower than I would have expected, not gonna lie. Not gonna lie, maybe a little bit slower than I would have hoped for, potentially, but... You know, at least they're on the battlefield now, and it seems like it's a little bit sus. Yeah, nah. There's no chance we would have won this battle. I think we got some decent damage, but... we need to be, like, winning these fights if we're to do well. On the plus side, it will solve our economy problem, though, as always. As always, there's the minor benefit of not having to worry about your economy. Because we were overproducing on guys. There's a lot of flying bald guys incoming. Yeah. Well, actually, Manfred died a long time ago, so that's actually not a problem. Okay, one more barrage here to kill off, hopefully, some Karen rates. And then we hope that the retreating garrison has enough guys to defend a possible second attack. Maybe they won't be able to siege, too. That'd be the best case scenario. If they don't have the movement range to siege, that'd be great. Is this getting too optimistic? That'd be sick, though, right? That'd be amazing. Yeah, it's, I think a standard army could win against, like, a normal 20 stack of vampire counts. A 40 stack or, like, a 50 stack? Too much. Still, though, decent battle. Maybe we soften them up. Maybe they won't heal much between battles. This will forever be known as the Battle of the Sus Forest. Okay, we only lost 600 guys in the garrison. The other armies got sort of wrecked, but like, it wasn't the worst trade in the world. Maybe they won't keep up the aggression, you know? Maybe Odehurt Jaeger is too injured now, right? Might even get lucky and kill a Terrorgeist. No, we only killed 2 dogs. Okay, we killed 2 Vargulfs, so that's a plus. 2 dogs and 2 Vargulfs. Okay. Alright. Garrison got annihilated, though. Garrison didn't get annihilated, but it's not pretty. Okay, there's another battle. Okay. Okay, nice. This is a France fight. We're back to France. At least I know France can win it. Ugh. The worst case scenario is if Vlad gives me issues too. If I can beat Vlad and he doesn't give me too many problems, then we're in a pretty good position. If we lose on the Vlad front and the Kemmler front, it means that we will be losing territory again. Ayah. The token Hellstorm rocket battery for the friendly fire. It would be on brand. Alright, here we go. Let's get the Franz in here. These guys are chump change, people. Absolute chump change against Franz. Franz, and like, you know, the last battle was pretty sketch. But this one should be the easiest thing we've ever seen. I refuse to believe that this one will go badly. I will need to keep my knights safe, though. Let's retreat with the injured knights. Just keep them alive. Alright, here we go. Franz and Co. As always.
Ready for war. Quick march.
Alright.
Yes.
Once you beat Vlad, you can start on Gorst. We don't beat Vlad. The thing is, killing Gorst reduces our overall enemy count. Beating Vlad increases it. So we actually much prefer Vlad to just be held off right now. But then afterwards we should be fine. This one seems a lot more. This one's a lot more winnable. Yeah, fewer armies and a stronger army for me. Okay, nice. I think the biggest thing is just having an air force that can actually kill. That's why I was thinking of investing in Empire captains, because they should be able to dominate the skies with the right equipment loadout. Okay, nice. More heals. Yeah. Like, so I think even having like a general and 2 captains is enough to start dueling some of the dragon lords and such. So I really just want to get some guys leveled up, and then that will probably be good enough, I think. Is my theory. Okay, nice. More debuffs. More debuffs over there. Maybe a regrowth on this guy, and then a heal on these guys, and we should be good. There we go. Nice. Seems like the Mortis over there going great. Hype. I will say, though, this guy isn't nearly as decked out as Franz, so he does actually bleed. He does bleed ever so slightly. Establish a no-fly zone over Reichland. Okay, let's not go too hard into that. Oh boy, I love the one rocket battery that just marched forwards into its death. That was unintentional on my part. I did not mean to just let it go there, but you know, if it dies, it dies. Hey, you know, it does solve our economy issue too. Yeah, you know, maybe it's a good thing. Oh no, the Game of Thrones strategies. Oh, I wish I would not have seen the day. Okay, Warrior Priest has to get out of here though. If he dies, it basically means that we have no replenishment. Okay, nice. He's fairly safe now. Okay, very good. Here we go. Nice. And we'll just hide him in the forest. That should be good enough. All right. I like how we keep on spamming halberds like they do anything. Halberds are good if they're at full HP. Like, I think halberds legit are great. I don't know what you're talking about, man. Halberds are pretty great. Now, they're not as great as, you know, like some of the crazier doom stacks we can field, but I think halberds are sick. Okay, nice. There we go. There's only a couple guys that made it over here. I think, let's see. Yeah, Reichsguard on these guys. Like, honestly, in terms of cost efficiency, they are actually A tier against things like the Blood Knights and such. They do actually 1v1 Blood Knights, but the downside is that unlike cavalry, they don't have the cycle charge potential to kill everything afterwards. So they're really bad against infantry, but against cavalry, they do about as well as some of my more elite options. I like them. Okay, nice. So it looks like that is 1. And I think this Dwellers should win the rest of the battle. Especially with that extra AoE going down there. Don't let him die. Yeah, we really want to keep this guy alive. He is so important. That replenishment is basically the difference between life and death. Okay, nice. I think we can grab. There we go. A couple grenade launchers. Just fire into the pits over there. Unfortunately, we are out of the Dwellers action, but I think that's still fine. Let's pull my captain out of there, and then I think one more Dwellers, either there or here, should be enough to get the job done. Nice. We shoot down that Vargulf too while we're at it. Get the grenade launchers. Move up. Dwellers on that blob. More debuffs. Okay. Yeah, we won it. Did the Hellstorm route off? I'm not sure. I lost track of the Hellstorm rocket battery while I was trying to micro everything else. I think the Hellstorm, I'm pretty sure it got murdered by a million dogs. Maybe I'm wrong though. Could still be alive, you know, you never know. You never know, we can always hold out a bit of hope for it. Nice, army losses. Ooh. Alright. I think we might have lost a unit of cavalry there. A little bit more sus than I would have hoped for, but not the worst battle we've ever fought. F for the Hellstorm. Let's see. The Hellstorm got... oh, we don't see it yet. France only suffered 47 losses. A Hellstorm rocket battery crew has more than 47 guys? Is that true? I feel like an artillery crew has more than 47. I wish war wagons were as good as war sleds. Yeah, but then they basically, like, how would you make them better? You'd have to buff up their melee attack or their ranged. Okay, the rocket did live. We did lose a Reichsguard, though. Still, though, fairly good trade. I'm excited for you to start defending the forts again. I've forgotten what that map looks like. Please, no. No more forts. Okay, nice. Vlad is suiciding his armies. Perfect. This is good. We live. And did this settlement seriously not get taken? Is it being sieged right now? Oh, look at that. It's not being sieged. Now, that doesn't really help us in this situation. It doesn't help us at all, actually. Yeah, it makes zero difference. Would you look at that? Okay. We're in damage control mode right now. We got some vampire counts all over our doorstep. I might as well recruit a bit from here. And we have Vlad. So Vlad is an interesting situation. We can do this. A random March Stance army, just free kill. Actually beautiful, yeah. At the loss of one wagon, that's a very good deal. Okay, this is actually really, really good. So our economy situation is perfectly fine now. There we go. We've taken over this, and we've also killed off the vast majority of Vlad's army. Vlad is hurting a little bit. Is he hurting a lot? Not in the slightest, but he is hurting a little bit. As for this area over here, he does still have another army. There is always another one. But they are a ways away, thankfully. Let's just go here. Slightly better positioning. It's a ways away. Can he siege me? He might be able to. Okay. We're gonna do this instead. We're gonna park in front so that if he does attack, he attacks the outside army. Luck Ridley. Luckers Ridley. With the €5. Or £5, my bad. Thank you very much. Money, this money is funding the ROR Hellblaster volley gun. The ROR Hellblaster? ROR Hellblaster's already in here, man. It's already in here. We'll wait. I'll put it on the waiting list, alright?
This money is funding a raw Hellblaster volley gun for France's army to replace the cavalry and further ruin the composition.
I'm not gonna go all in on ruining my composition, man. Not for £5. Otherwise, we'd be doomed. I put you on the waiting list. If this dies, then I'll replace it with the ROR Hellblaster. If I have access to it. But I'm not gonna be marching France across to pick up the random Hellblaster and oh no, I think it died over here. But regardless, here's the plan. We have border low that we could till. I think what we do instead of defending territories, we go on the offensive. I think it's time. I think it's time, yeah. So what we do is we take France, we go here, and we just say no to Kemmler. We just say no to Kemmler, alright? Auto-resolve this. What's your price if 5 isn't? I'm trying to make it where people just don't donate massive amounts of money for the ruined composition. Look, I'm still gonna get an ROR Hellblaster in France, right? But if someone if someone donates £5 and they're like, hey, you should send friends in to fight Brindle in the far northern waste, we have to draw the line somewhere. Okay, here we go. This should do it. So I'm just gonna fight Kemmler. Screw taking these settlements, alright? Well, like, we're still gonna occupy them at high level. But screw actually holding on to the settlements. Like, I'm just gonna kill him. I'm just gonna kill Kemmler. I do not want to fight his armies anymore. And then even if we do lose his territory, it will vastly reduce the number of guys we're fighting. Would you get Lightning Strike if I gave 100? The Lightning Strike thing was part of an original donation thing. So I don't want to go back on that. Also, it's totally against, you know, it totally goes against the whole point of the challenge, man. Look. I don't want this to be some weird situation where it's like, chat's like figuring out the economics of bribing me to do things. It should, in theory, just be you guys, you know. What happened to donating out of the goodwill of chat? When did it become chat is trying to screw me over? Has it always been that way? Maybe it has. ROR equals Regiment of Renown? Yeah. Look, I don't want to give a number because then it's like, it gets weird, right? Because then people are like feeling like, you know, it's like Enticity's like charging to, I don't know. I want it to get weird. But, yeah, 1 million. Yo, if you gave me $1 million, I get Lightning Strike, yeah. Somewhere between £5 and $1 million. Though, if you do donate, you are guaranteed a unit. You're not guaranteed it immediately because I'm not going to lose the campaign for it. But you will get a unit. Oh, Dragon Lord. Beat him up. Chase him down. Oh my gosh, this guy. There we go. He gets caught by the Franz. Nice. Yeah, somewhere between here and $1 million, and we good. Okay, nice. AI sort of botching it up a bit. Corpse carts. Okay, very good. Bribes are more fun. Yeah, I guess. We regulate it, all right. The bribe has to make. Look, if the bribe does not risk me losing the campaign immediately. Wow, what killed that thing? What happened there? How did the thing die so fast? Well, whatever, we'll replace it with the ROR Hellblaster. As long as the bribe doesn't lose me the campaign or risk me losing vast quantities of territory, I'm willing to take it for even small amounts, you know? You can donate $2, and if you want me to get a steam tank, I'll do it. I'll get a steam tank for $2, right? Will I make an entire army of steam tanks for $2? Probably not. There we go. There's the economics of bribing Enticity for you. Alright. I said I didn't want to do it, but we're doing it. Alright, what's left here? Just a corpse cart. Okay, nice. Let's get these guys. And then should be fine here. He'll get it and then immediately kill it off. Look, I don't intentionally kill off. I don't intentionally kill it off, alright? Look, I got this steam tank. I gave the steam tank a fair shot, alright? Steam tank died to a single vampire count's army. Look, just if you tell me to get a bloated corpse and the bloated corpse explodes, alright? That's normal, alright? It's perfectly normal to see that happen. I don't know why the standards change when we talk about steam tanks. Let's be honest, alright? Let's be honest, steam tanks are basically bloated corpses. You can't tell me I'm wrong there, alright? They are basically bloated corpses. So, if anything, you know, the fact that they lived even one turn was a surprise.
My subjects call.
this campaign can be summarized as this looks fine into... should be fine into looking a bit sketch. I can't always be good at judging how well things will go. Alright, nice. Regrowth on the Fran, so he should be good. I'm pretty sure this fight goes well. What's up here? Gunther? Shouldn't be too bad. Let's just get the Dwellers action started early. And I think, yeah, just one Dragon Lord left here. I'll sell you a steam tank for $5. But I have two for $15 deal going on right now. Oh, dang. Look at that. I would need right now we are in a state of crisis, though. I would hold on that $15 until after I'm not actively dying to Kemmler. You know, after Kemmler's dead, I'd be happy to try out 2 steam tanks. Before Kemmler's dead, I don't know how quickly I can act on that. Remember, as much as it seems like we have a large empire, it is so easy to lose it in like 2 turns. I don't know why or how, but like once I start losing, it's like things like just start rolling down the hill so fast. Like we almost straight up lost this campaign earlier from a really good position. I don't even know what happened. I think steam tanks will be good against the dwarves. They're actually okay against the dwarves. Like against Grombrindle, even just 2 steam tanks to pick off artillery pieces, legit is sort of nice. Like that's something that I legitimately want to test. Actually, a full steam tank stack? A steam tank doom stack against the dwarves would actually be pretty good because you can kite them. That's actually not the worst idea ever. Yeah, so like you just kite the dwarves. Maybe I'll try it out. I might even try it out without the donations, honestly. Steam tanks versus Skaven? No, the answer to Skaven is cavalry. Skaven crumpled to cavalry so easily. War wagon kite the dwarves. If you doubled the ammunition on war wagons, they would not be able to kite the dwarves. There's nothing here, right? Yeah, there's nothing. Sick. Okay, nice. So this is the next major hurdle that we have accomplished. We have taken another tier 5 settlement away from Kemmler. That should vastly reduce his ability to produce armies. And I think he only has one more tier 5 settlement after this. And then after all of that, I believe Kemmler should start slowing down. Unless he gets a million like units in the raised dead pool. But I feel like he has to be running out of steam at this point, right? He has to be running out of steam. Surely. Windmill tank or bust? Windmill tank? What is this windmill tank you speak of? Hey, nice. There we go. Oh, thank goodness. Okay, I think this is actually the play. So Kemmler might take some of the settlements back, but honestly, that doesn't really matter anymore. I think the only thing that matters is his death. We kill off Kemmler, it's just Grombrindle. Life is slightly easier. Grombrindle is scary, but as long as I can take fights against them at the coast, it takes them a really long time to send armies our way. So I can even probably have one doom stack that treks them. I think like one good doom stack. So maybe like 10 grenade launchers, 2 steam tanks, and some cavalry, maybe some single entities is enough to fight dwarf stacks. I haven't optimized my dwarf stack armies yet. Obviously, infantry is a terrible idea. Maybe handgunner action? Unfortunately, we did lose the Hellblaster there. I don't even know what killed it. Was it like a Fate of Buna or something? I feel like it was a Fate of Buna. Alright, nice. I'm gonna occupy this on the off chance we actually hold it. I gotta say though, this is big progress. Alright, Kemmler. He is almost sweating.
Into battle.
He is almost sweating. Oh, thank goodness. Do we? Do we? The towers were killing it? Oh, I see. Take the auto. Come on. It's like 4 Vargulfs. It's not even a Dragon Lord. It's not even a Dragon Lord. They're in March stance. Like what? 5 units of infantry and 4 cavalry? No. Everyone's saying no. Auto, no magic. We got a flying guy. Alright. Alright, screw you guys. I hate you all. I guess the spears are easily replaceable. Ah, great. Now the Slanesh bots have shown up. Alright. Here, we're gonna position here, and we're gonna get into, we're gonna get ready to strike Blackstone Post, alright? Global recruit the spears there. This guy's just gonna get his halberds. We're gonna hope that this settlement doesn't die immediately. Poor Corone, man. I got Corone and now it's just insta-dead. That's a shame. What's this? Bordelot Wine Market. Hype wine? Control? I guess the control's pretty good for the short term. I guess for France, we'll get some spear replacements. His army's slowly getting whittled down, but it's not the end of the world. And okay. Here we go. Vlad has an army in march stance here. We could potentially kill it now. I think we do. Oh, dang. BBB official rating us. Dang, thank you very much. They're a multiplayer clan. So if you guys want more multiplayer action, they're the way to go. That's a pretty tempting situation, isn't it? Ah. Okay, we almost got jebaited, chat. We almost got jebaited. Random March army here. Although, really, is it a problem? Is it really a problem? Because we're gonna kill all of these guys, right? Whoa, what the ambush? Since when? Since when? No! Alright, well that means we gotta pump the brakes on the aggro then for a bit. Yeah, sup BBB? We're doing a France ultra hard campaign right now. Here's the rules. Yeah, that's not great. Vampires cheesing with the ambush. We got jebaited so hard. It's okay. We're close to the retreat point.
In the name of Sigmar.
Come on. Come on. Run for your lives. Run for your lives. Oh, it's actually not that much. Do we win this? We might win this. I gotta get out of the range of these guys though real fast. Let's see here. Let's take stock. Let's take stock. We have... It's a 20 stack and there's no one else nearby. I think we might be able to just straight up win this, honestly. If we're talking just like some rando, really beat up units of cavalry. It's seriously just like a nothing 20 stack with like what? Some range guys, like a couple crossbowmen there. This should be winnable. Okay, nice. Not the worst, not the worst. You know, if anything, this means that we get to kill off an extra army, eh? You know, there is that. Let's see here. Question is, what do we do here? I guess pendulum? Sure, we'll get the pendulum there. Let's get the grenade launchers, not friendly firing. We'll use them, group them up, pull these guys here. Wizard runs for his life. And then it's just a grenade launcher party over here, I think. Yeah. Okay. Pretty chill, pretty chill. Honestly, if it was a normal 20 stack from the vampire counts with the like 50 dragons, we'd be doomed. Thank goodness there's no extra dragons in this army. There's just the one lord. He might be able to still kill me here, but maybe I could even kite him out if we're lucky. Okay, there we go. Infantry is down. Couple Karen wraiths. Hex wraiths, I mean. Okay, nice. And then we just Pit of Shades in the blob. Yeah, okay, so here's the plan. I kill off all of their ground units. And then we kite away the Lord until he crumbles away. And then that should be a victory. Not that bad. We did it. We did it. Captain John map. Hello, hello. Things are going great right now. We are in the midst of killing Kemmler, is where the state of the campaign is at the current time. We are currently killing Kemmler at great cost to the Empire. But we are killing Kemmler. Oh, not the Lord. Not the Lord. Yeah, but I think we have enough grenade launchers here where it's okay. It's nice and dandy-like. Of course, the Karen Wraiths have tremendously strong missile resist. But I believe we have enough grenade ammunition to beat them up. And then as for these bats, I just charge them with the knights, and that should suffice. Once Kemmler dies, everything will snowball. I don't think so. I don't think it's that simple. I think once Kemmler dies, we have to fight Grombrindle. I think that's the only thing that changes. Yeah, we have to fight Grombrindle, and then what? What happens after? Okay, well, like, Grombrindle is sort of the last wave towards the east, or I mean the west. Grombrindle is the Grombrindle to the west. You know, he'll get some work done. But the thing is, there's no armies past Grombrindle. After he's dealt with, we are pretty smooth sailing for the rest of the campaign. After we deal with Grombrindle. So, potentially, there's one school of thought where we launch an invasionary force to Grombrindle and get him killed. But to do that, I would need an army so efficient against fighting the dwarves that they basically take no damage against like a 40 stack of them. And I haven't yet figured out exactly what that army looks like. So that's sort of where we stand. Though, Grombrindle doesn't get the Dead Rise again like Kemmler. Like, Kemmler is seriously throwing like 3 armies my way every turn. So, I think Grombrindle, it's very hard for Grombrindle to be as scary as that, man. I still, though, I don't really know. I don't know what the plan is. I don't know what the plan actually looks like, though, after Kemmler's dead. It depends on how well we can hold Bretonnia, too. Bretonnia is sort of like a, it's sort of weird. It's not, like, super easy to hold, but it's not, like, super hard to hold either. We have to kill off the Wood Elves, I guess. Okay, so the plan is, like, we kill Kemmler, we kill the Wood Elves. To the south are dwarves, and to the north are dwarves. Which means that we just need anti-dwarf tech. We go super hard on that, you know. I don't have to worry about Terrorgeist anymore. And then we should be fine. More DACA. Grenade launchers are really good versus the Dowie, it's true. I feel like a 20 stack of half grenade launchers, half steam tanks might actually be the way. So the steam tanks snipe the artillery and the ranged, and then the grenade launchers kill all of the infantry. That's actually pretty hype. Are you kidding me? That's sort of pretty hype. A 10 stack of steam tanks with 10 grenade launchers. Because the 10 grenade launchers can kill infinite infantry. I sort of like that. Maybe we'll try that out. For now, though, I still have undead to fight, though, so let's not get too ahead of ourselves. We still have vast quantities of undead to kill. How can you afford tanks without the Bank of Kemmler? It's true, without the Bank of Kemmler. I'll feel a little bit empty inside, but when we take over his territory, it'll make up a little bit for the lost economy. We'll make a little bit of our money back off of occupying most of Bretonnia. Nice, looks like this battle is going to be a W. Hype. Although it does injure this army to the point where they can't really fight the rest of the vampire count, sadly, but that's a problem for another time. I can slow down my push against Vlad, right? Like, if I just have 4 Vlads constantly duking it out against Vlad, it's, you know, it's not optimal, but they sort of break even in terms of cost. Vlad will gladly fund the armies after Kemmler said. It's sort of weird. Vlad is sometimes really passive, but he's like a hornet's nest. The moment I take one of his territories, he's like, oh, you done goofed, man. You done goofed. And then he sends like 5 armies my way. But if I sort of leave Vlad alone, he sort of leaves me alone. So it depends on how much you want to aggress him, but there's a chance that he becomes the new bank of Kemmler. Do you go to the Chaos Realms in Immortal Empires? I do, yeah. Though I don't play that much Immortal Empires. Or wait, no. In Immortal Empires? Oh no, there are no Chaos Realms, yeah. Immortal Empires does not have them Chaos, sadly. Which is really sad. I feel like it should have that, but... You know, if CA ever expand the map, I'm sure they could figure out a way to squeeze them in. Consider this, Transylvania 2.0. Transylvania 2.0 is on the chopping block. I just need to be able to fight Vlad. And Vlad, I can't kill Vlad without Franz. And Franz is busy dealing with Kemmler right now. It's sort of weird. Franz is the only 20 stack that can push into enemy territory. All of my other 20 stacks are fine for defending, but they lose a lot of steam after a few battles. So that's like one big thing that's slowing down my my progress overall. I really need to find a proper stack, and I feel like Empire Captains is the way as a strong single entity force to fight the vampire counts. They just have to be able to kill off Terrorgeists, but if they can kill off Terrorgeists, then we are golden. Because, like, really, the flyers are the only things that are causing me issues right now, right? And I have a million items, so I feel like they should be able to do pretty well. Empire doesn't really have a non-meme endgame stack. A non-meme endgame stack? No, there's like there's some like cheesy stacks you can make. Like the Beastcaster stack is pretty strong. Hero stacks, of course. Hero stacks are strong no matter who you're playing. So, you know, there is that. Oh, there goes my general. So my general is dead. But there's only one corpse cart left. That means that this battle's gonna have to end with a little bit of cheese. Whoopsie daisies. Alright. It's time. We have to burn this guy's leadership down from like 1 million. Yeah, he has 100 leadership. Alright, Mr. 100 leadership. Handgunners, Hellstorms, and some heroes all in one package. The handgunners are okay versus the Dowie, but they don't win in a ranged fight, so I don't know how I feel about them. We lost Transylvania back in the day, yeah. 54 leadership. I love how he has like the normal amount of leadership now. Hey, Spirit of the Gorg. Maybe start optimizing by skill points and items. Optimizing by skill points and items. What do you mean by that? Do you want to elaborate? Also, I'm happy to add another Spirit of the Gorg unit. Maybe use magic. Oh, yeah, it's fine, you know. I want to save it just in case, but yeah, I probably should have used it earlier. It's all good, though. Look at that. Minus leadership. Get him to crumble a little bit faster. Hype. Is this guy taking damage? Okay, no, he is taking damage from the crumbling. Good, good.
Maybe start optimizing by skill points and items less than 3.
Use your skill points on generals? Oh, I see. They already have all the skills that they need, though. There's like a few random skill points I can get, but they don't really have a whole lot. I think this does it. What's his leadership at? Whoops. Minus 37 now? Okay, he's almost down. He's almost down. We're bringing down the beast. He wants you to minimax the lords and wizards. They're basically minimax now. I don't have that many good items, man. I don't have that many good items, so they still oh, thank goodness. They still don't they don't have the best equipment. And the skill points, I think I have been doing most of my skill points fairly well. Maybe I'm wrong. It's time to ally with Cathay. Oh, Cathay's dead. Cathay's dead. Also, you know that we're not allowed to do diplomacy in this one. Yeah, I can equip them, but the items aren't actually that great. And items. No, I know. I've been saying this whole time. Items aren't super great. I've used all the good ones on Franz's army. That's why he's doing so well. Okay, decent. Decent victory. I need a new victory condition called decent victory. Okay, so what I think... Like, okay, I guess like this guy's level 50, right? What, 15 skill points? Oh. Oh, that's what you're talking about. Oh. Yeah, I probably should have used some of these skill points. Okay, Deadly Blade. Veteran. Everything. Yeah, there we go. Nice benediction. Why not? The armor's actually not super great. I'll take the damage. Does this guy have items? He has pretty good items, you know? Yeah, this guy, yeah. Okay, there we go. Fine. He's maxed out now. There, you happy, chat? Are you happy? Do I need these? I'll keep the Lich Bone Pendant. Are there any good ancillaries that are actually hype? I don't know. Banner of Eternal Flame? Sure. We'll make this guy real decked out. Isn't Pyrrhic Victory what you usually call decent? I guess. But I want it to be fancier about it. Cathay dead? What kind of hell world is this? It's all Skaven now. It's all Skaven in Cathay. It's terrifying. Okay, nice. So this guy goes back to Grunberg. He's gonna re-recruit the Army of Doom. By that, I mean more Reichsguard. Nice. And then, so that should be fine. If they attack me, that's okay. It's a pretty nasty army we have there. We're healing up here. Pretty good on that front. We've moved all of our heroes. Does not fill me with very much confidence. And then this place is ultra sus. Now, Franz can likely push north. Attack this guy, take Mucion, take Lioness. Okay, nice. The donut is screwed. The donut is actually just annihilated. It seems like it's Norskins and Nakari, and Slanesh corruption is everywhere. That looks like Slanesh corruption. Maybe there's a holdout here, but it's looking not great for the High Elves. Honestly, High Elves are a pain to fight anyway, so almost a plus. Hey, and we can get more Empire Captains? How exciting. Sure. I'll take an Empire Captain with extra melee attack. That's great. Nice. So I want to start building up my Empire Captain Corps because I feel like every army needs two. I feel like every single army needs two of them at least. And then with our extra money, now that we have no armies, I can actually do a bit of upgrading. How hype. Look at that. Eilhart's in fairly safe position too. Wonderful. We can upgrade Uberschreik again. The Wasteland. Look at that. Okay. Great stuff. Great stuff. It's not great, but I'm gonna pretend that it is. Talib Clan. Nice. Get the growth hype. We got the Kemperbad ruins. Okay, not too bad. We are making pretty good income from all of these provinces still, so it's not the end of the world. Yeah. Okay. Nice. I guess that's that. None of this to do, right? Okay. Norse can still have the North, along with the Skaven. Oh, Archaon's still alive, and he's taking Krakadrak. Is Archaon at war with Skaven? He's at war with the Norscot. That's a good distraction. And with the Skaven. And with Gorst. Archaon's gonna be the savior against Gorst, guys. Outriders? What about Outriders? How did you get so good at this game? Like 6,000 plus hours at this point? Probably approaching, you know, 7,000. It was not an easy process by any means. Okay, I literally just forgot to level up this guy. What am I doing? What am I even doing here? That explains why I didn't have this stuff despite his level. Alright, there we go. Nice. Alright. Yeah, I might have forgotten to level up my guys for a bit. Alright? Sue me. Jeez. Oh man, we forgot a lot of levels. Jeez. Okay. Still though, not too bad. So he's recruiting. Global recruitment is at max. Very nice. Our income situation is stabilized. It's about even with itself. Nice. Haven't seen his heroes, but after like level 20, you've gone all the relevant skills for... Yeah, after level 20, the mages don't really need more. The mages are maxed out. I don't know about my characters, though. Oh, did we forget to... I think we forgot to check wars. Okay, that's fine. They're distracted. They're taking Langui. That's okay. Now these heroes will be unstoppable. I wouldn't go that far. I wouldn't go as far as to say that they're unstoppable. Oh, I forgot. Oh, nice. Okay, very good. Beautiful even. Beautiful. Oh my gosh. The grenade launcher still auto-resolve great against the vampire counts. It's crazy that Chaos doesn't have an end game. It's really weird, yeah. Wait, he's still in the top 10, really? That's surprising. Is Chaos really in the top 10? Okay, we only missed out some random brigands to declare war on. That's fine. They don't actually aggro on you anyways. Yeah, who is in the top? Chaos is strength rank 7. Archie, what are you doing, man? Okay, so we are actually in close contact with the top 2 out of 3, but not really Grombrindle just yet. Or, Grombrindle and Gorse are too far away. Hexawaddle? Say what? Is Hexawaddle actually crushing it? Hexawaddle is allied with the dwarves. That's why. Hexawaddle is friends with the Dowie. Well, of course they're going to be crushing it if you're friends with the god amongst dwarves. Literal ancestor god. Hexawaddle, strength rank 4. Heck yeah, yeah. It's pretty interesting. Wild Hunt begins. Not a problem. Gochuk and Felix are back. Hype. Okay. Let's take a look at this situation. Let's go into campaign cam. Boom. What are we looking at right now? We have a March Stance Vampire Counts army. We have these guys way out of position with zombie spam. Okay, yeah, no, Vlad is throwing, guys. Vlad is throwing so hard. You seeing this? Oh, yes. Okay, yeah, no, Vlad is hard throwing. This is perfect. So what we do, we scoot up here, kill off this army, auto it, easy auto resolve, and then we just make our way down towards this here settlement. He does have more armies here, so I can't hard push it, but we can get most of the way there. Finally, I can see the map. Yeah, map hype. It's not like there's anything going on. It's a mess. The map is an absolute mess right now. But sure, you guys do get to see it. It's true. Okay, nice. Felix. I feel like Felix is sort of... I might as well embed him, right? How many? 13 turns? Sure. He can give experience to these guys too. I guess that's sort of hype. So these guys over here aren't too problematic. Honestly, Vlad isn't recruiting the scariest armies I've ever seen. And then we could get the Luminarch as an emergency siege attacker. So I'll save it for when I really need siege attacker. Like when I really need siege attacker. Any other time we're not getting it just yet. Heroic victory, perfect. Hey, the Bank of Vlad. Vlad is at war with Gorse now, actually. Did Gorse trespass one too many times? No, you lied. Vlad is not at war with Gorse. Gorse is actually only at war with, oh my gosh. Gorse is at war with, like, everyone. Gorse is at war with most of Chaos and all of the Dowie and some Skaven. But he is allied with 2 very notable Skaven. Though Queek is sort of weakened, it seems like Clan Rictus has taken over as the de facto Skaven. Something deeply appealing about watching a map fill in with one color. It's great. It's a slow fill though.
Yes, General.
Very slow fill. Extraordinarily slow fill, but it does get there eventually. Okay, nice. Interesting. Can we assault these guys? No. Literally unassaultable. Alright, that's fine. Can we attack and win perhaps? It's actually sort of close. It's not worth it though, right? They'll get the Dead Rise again. I think it's better to just sit in the siege and just tank the siege out. And then maybe use this guy to just like poke at these characters. Is this a win? Maybe? Also valiant. Okay, maybe we save these settlements if we're lucky. You could try a sacrificial spear archer army to Sylvania and grab territory there. I think they would just get intercepted and it'd be a huge waste of money. Yeah, here's the problem, right? So, Grom the Paunch has arrived. Grom the Paunch has arrived. So, he's gonna retake some of these settlements, sadly. There's not much I can do about it. Unless I bounce Franz there, but it's just too important killing off Kemmler. I just can't afford to not attack Grom. Now, obviously, I have this army here, right? Oh man, it's such a weird maneuvering situation. Like, I can do this to start off. Get the auto-resolve. That's one army out of the way. And then next turn, we can attack Langui, maybe. Franz can go here to Musion. I think I just say screw the territory. I think that's what I do. I say screw the territory. And we just kill Kemmler. Like, as much as I really want to get the Bretonnian lands at high level, it's just so much more beneficial to kill Kemmler that I'm just gonna do that instead. Grom is still alive? I know. He turtled in Massif Oracle, and he came out at the last second to just ruin my life. Okay, here's the plan. We're just gonna kill Kemmler. I'm so done with Kemmler. I'm so done with Kemmler. Yes, please. There we go. Musion is ours. Get him out of there. Get him out of there. All right. That's a pretty good. That's a pretty good plus. The fall of Kemmler continues. We're going to use this Witch Hunter to scout Grom's armies to the south. And I think that's basically all my plays in the north that I can make. But we did pretty well. You can't tell me we didn't do well there. And then the generals, we just start making them very good fighters. Nice. Then we have the Vlad situation to deal with. I'm pretty sure this auto-resolves because they're weakened. It's time to go, bud. Yeah, Kemmler, he's been a thorn in my side since turn, like, 12. It's finally time to finish him off. Okay, nice. So that army's finally dead. We have, this dies to grenade launchers instantly. Great. We hide back in the fort at Kemperbad. I'm actually just going to abandon it to get better healing here. And then this army meets up over here. Gets themselves a whack load of knights. And then we have 4 armies converging on Vlad, and he has basically no reinforcements. Basically as perfect as it gets. And we're still making bank. We're actually increasing in money now, which tells me that I can probably start focusing on making more units again. The question is where? I guess I can make another army at Marienburg, perhaps? And that one, like, we get a Gotrek here, and he marches to save Corone next turn. I guess that's the play. The global recruit. I love how high my global recruit is. I love the smiths. The fact that blacksmiths just let you like get a full army in one turn is pretty hype. And then like some crossbows for decent armor piercing. So what we do is we attack Lioness, right? Langui and Corone should go down in the next turn if they don't take Corone. I think Kemmler is down to just Blackstone Post. Franz relocates to retake Bastogne from Grom. And then we are actually in a great position there. Vlad is getting massacred by our quad armies. Potentially they could go more ham. That's the crazy thing. If the quad armies can push back Vlad enough, we could potentially make one massive sweep and take all of his territory. But I don't want to get too feisty, alright? Like, that's very optimistic. That assumes close to no resistance. And we have Norskins to the north that are gonna show up and be a pain. In fact, you know, I could just get an army here to deal with the Norskins. I might as well, right? We have the money. You know, just for you guys. For the chat, the War Wagon stack. Oh, I forgot. I forgot to rename units. My bad. Let's put them in Franz's army. The last remaining Reichsguard. They've been falling like flies, man. Reichsguard have been falling like flies, but they'll live eventually. And then Franz's army eventually will get the Hellblaster ROR. I think we have a play. I think we have a play, people. It just sort of, yeah, we just have to hope. So we have an army going up here. Do I get another army? Like, do we get a 5th army to fight Vlad? Is that excessive? I feel like if I get a 5th army, I will run out of cash. I feel like now is actually where I want to build up my economy. So I'm going to hold off on that for now. Yeah, as crazy as it sounds, we're gonna build up our economy with the minus 10k. Let's see here. Nuln, very nice. Okay, let's see it. What does the end turn have in store for us? Okay, there's Grom. Gotta spend money to make money. Honestly, that sort of checks out to a point. Okay. And this is outside of the garrison. This is the army here. It's the Spear Doom stack against let's see here, a Dragon Lord and a Goose and 5 cavalry. I think this is winnable. The Hellblaster cometh. The Dread Fleet is on life support. Yeah, anyone that doesn't have an endgame, most of them are really suffering. Okay, this is really good, though. This is really good. If we can take over Vlad's territory, that would actually be so massive. That's so optimistic, though, right? There's no way we actually take over Vlad's territory, right? That's just impossible. That is an impossibility. Because, like, Vlad is, like, you know, Vlad's a beast. Vlad's a beast. Are we really going to be able to take over his lands? I'm pretty sure with the support of Gorst. I'm pretty sure there's no shot. But I'm going to dream regardless. Okay, reinforcements. Okay, reinforcements are a little bit slow. The reinforcements are a tiny bit slow to the party right now. Can I get them to go a bit faster? Come on, come on. Okay, we have 1 goose. I think the infantry won't make it in time, but we're gonna have to deal with a million knights. We're gonna have to deal with a million blood knights on our flanks, but that's fine. I have a lot of spears. And then the reinforcements can plug the front line gaps. Okay. Okay, it begins. 30 seconds? That is a lot of time. That is a lot of time. Okay, here we go. We have some Karen race going for the flank. The geese are in. Okay, okay. Alright. It's not like the end of the world. 15 seconds. 15 seconds. Here we go. Oh boy, yeah, I should have just deployed in the forest at this point. I really wanted the line of sight. Ah. Okay, still though, it's not over just yet. Let's focus fire the Crypt Horrors first. The knights can be dealt with our spears. We're gonna bring in the captain to fight off the goose. And then we'll have the garrison in a second here. I will say my general's taking massive damage. Okay, nice. Captain is in. The huntsmen do actually kill Crypt Horrors pretty fast, I will admit. There we go, that's quite nice. Unfortunately, my lord is dead, though. But, oh, and there's a Mortis engine there. I think we just get Mortised. I think we totally get Mortis here. Alright, this was just, this was sort of awkward. You know, I'll kill the Mortis engine. We'll kill the Mortis engine at least. And then, you know, we got the reinforcements. I guess the reinforcements are pretty chunky. We have another Mortis engine to kill, but there we go. Mortis engine down. Hype.
Formation!
Let's get all these guys into position really awkwardly. Okay, there we go. Well, can we establish our lines, I guess, is the real question, right? We have the Mortis engine pinned. Very nice, very nice. And it is dead. Let's see here. Karen Wraiths are doing pretty great against those halberds. Ah, it's gonna be a trade. It's gonna be a trade. Yeah, it's just... This battle was sort of botched with the slower reinforcements. As it turns out, reinforcements actually sort of important to get on the field, but it's not actually over yet, surprisingly enough. These are like really fresh halberds, and most of their heavy hitters are gone. The knights don't actually do that great in this situation, so if I can just focus down the crypt horrors, non-zero chance that we win this. I still got hope. Look at this, even this guy came back. Crypt horrors taking massive damage from the anti-large huntsman. Great. Karen Wraiths even getting shot up by my handgunners. So that's one massive infantry unit I don't have to deal with. Let's go ahead and kill off the goose while we're here. And then I think it just comes down to how long this front line holds, right? If they can hold for even like a minute longer, I'd be pretty happy. Kemmler would respawn a few dozen doom stacks. We're talking about Kemmler. How is Turn doing is Turn still doing the head-to-head stuff right now? I think I saw he had like a head-to-head series going a little bit. Okay, nice. Goose is down. Let's just pick off a few targets. Honestly, if we retreat from this battle, it's not the end of the world. What's working and where are we going? Oh, well, it's a big story. This is the challenge that we're dealing with, alright? Ultimate Crisis, no Lightning Strike, no Ambush, max difficulty. And the thing that's working is our aggression on Kemmler. So right now we're doing a pretty good job shutting down most of Kemmler's armies. It's been a grueling fight pushing into his territory, but he is dying. And we are going to be capturing all of his territory in Bretonnia, as he has secured the vast majority of Bretonnia. Okay, nice. I'll finish off these Black Knights, and then we retreat off the battlefield with a smile on our faces. As we did kill off the vast majority of guys. Honestly, we had these guys on the battlefield from the get-go. I think we totally could have won this. Not bad, though. I'll take the Valiant. You finished the head-to-head last week? I see. Only 3 episodes. Wow. That's a short one. So, I think with the garrison nearby, it depends on how many guys get Dead Rise again. It is fairly low corruption where we are, though. So, I feel like odds are unlikely. Worst case, he sieges, but a siege wouldn't really be too bad. Here we go. Come on, Dead Rise again. Don't do me dirty this time. Come on, come on. Hey, we killed off a goose. The Blood Knights. That's pretty worth it. I'll take it. Now, is he gonna siege? I think he sieges, right? Oh, he retreat. Now he sieged. Okay. I thought he retreated. Because I saw this March army over here. Such a shame. Such a shame. This is still pretty good, though. I like where we're at. Okay. Sick. Campaign cam is back. Nice. I'm gonna get the safeguard because 3,000 gold isn't that much. And we have a lot of corruption that needs killing. And then we're gonna get another Empire General. Nice.
The Empire.
France versus Bellicor. Turin just hard pushed both vampire accounts with wagons and Reichsguard. That's hilarious. I love it.
Yes, my lord.
Okay, nice. So I believe right now where we stand, first things first, France. We always start off with France, and we just massacre them. This is a settlement. They're gonna reinforce from the edge of the map, so I think we just kill them. We occupy the settlement. No problem. Hello, Enticity. How's it going? Didn't catch the last stream. It's actually going really, really good right now. The last stream was a long one, but we successfully held off the wave of Vlad, and we started pushing into Kemmler's territory. Right now I have 4 armies working their way against Vlad. It's been a constant war against him, but I think we do have a minor advantage right now. And France is killing Kemmler, full stop. Oh, he's reinforcing from there. Would you look at that? Is there a way I can cheese him? I think there is still. How fast is he showing up? 34 seconds? Okay, nah. We'll just take the settlement battle instead.
Prepare for combat. Faster!
Ain't no Mortis engines, right? Ain't no Mortis engines, so we should just be able to crush it here. That looks like too many vampires. Can France pull it off? Oh no. We have a Jade Wizard. You don't worry even a tiny bit. We have a Jade Wizard. He's basically the Hulk of our little Avengers squad here, in that he is incredibly OP and does most of the heavy lifting. The only downside, the only thing that holds this man back is the fact that he is but a single man. But aside from that, yeah, he's gonna wreck shop. Okay, nice. So we got the grenade launchers here to pepper them from over the wall. That saves us a bit of winds of magic. Sick. How are the Demogryph Knights performing? Honestly, worse than I would have expected. They're good, but for a turn 2 recruit unit, it feels like I might as well be getting Reichsguard anyways. Like, here's the stat comparison. Reichsguard on France, 73 melee attack, 70 melee attack. 53 melee defense, 62, slightly higher. Its weapon strength is a bit higher. But, like, the charge bonus is good for these guys, and they get Guardian. They're technically better than Reichsguard in non-France armies, but when it comes to France, it's like you most definitely want to have Reichsguard for the cost savings. And for other armies, they do okay. You know, they do almost as well as France's Reichsguard stack, but not definitely not cheaper and longer to recruit. But like, they get the job done, you know, and that's what anyone could really ask for. Okay, nice. What are we looking at here? A little bit of AoE damage from the dwarf. We should be good. Is Barden the Uberschreik Thane still alive? Yeah, no, he's rocking it. The Uberschreik guys are immortal, so they always are kicking it. But yeah, this is basically my friend's Doom stack, minus the random spearmen. If you minus the random spearmen, this is basically what we do, right? So we have 1,000,000 cavalry for cleanup, and then we have Franz for killing all the single entities. And the Thane and the Warrior Priest just provide replenishment and some blobbing potential. It's a fairly nice combo. Nice. And I believe their army lost pretty soon. I guess another Dwellers here to kill the Crypt Horrors. Can my grenade launchers fire here? If I right click, will they okay, decent shots, I'll take it. Barden's stroking his rod. The good old Forbidden Rod. I can't. Why is it gotta be called Forbidden Rod? Why they gotta name the items like that? It's like when they introduced Centaur milk to the Warhammer universe. It didn't need to be done. It did not need to be done. Yet CA, they did it anyways. They did not ask. They did not ask if it should. Alright, height. I think that's the end of these guys. So after this, Kemmler's down to basically no settlements left. I think he has two settlements left after this battle. That's pretty good. That is a big W for us. Can you show win-loss stats for this campaign? Sure. Nice, army losses. Oh my gosh. I will scroll down through it quickly though, because I've been asked a few times. But then you guys can pause and bring up stuff if you are interested. Forbidden Rod is no doubt a euphemism for wizard staff. For wizard staff? Sweet boy he was. I didn't need to read that again. Alright, there we go. Victory. Victory is ours. Super clutch battle, so exciting. It's pretty standard fare. Pretty standard fare battle. Well, where is the last vampire counts unit that is not crumbling? There's somewhere here. There's somewhere. Really? They're not here? What the? Okay, there we go. Random crypt ghoul showed up and died. Heroic. Did not feel that heroic, but I'll take it. What do you think, handgun? Like, handgun is just... It's not a euphemism, it's just what it's called. Alright, here we go. Let's check out the stats after we take this settlement. That is another tier 4 settlement for ourselves. Hype. Lioness. We're just gonna get the walls built up immediately. And then, I guess the road, so we can get around a bit faster. I like that the roads build in one turn. That's pretty big. But here we go. Statistics. Turn 122. We've built 300 buildings. We have no allies. We've declared war on 121 factions. Our income is through the roof. Battles. We fought 458 battles. We've averaged 4.5 battles per turn. That is insane. 4.5 battles a turn. Wow. Alright. And we fought a battle personally for basically every turn. That explains why the campaign's going so slowly. Yeah, pretty crazy. Pretty crazy. We've captured 138,000 forces. Nice. Border low, thank goodness. We do actually get the walls built. Hype. So, here's the play. Gotrek is going to try and relieve this army. And if we can auto this... Oh, thank goodness. Oh, I do have to be careful though, because there's a nearby army. Last time I saw this stream, you wiped all of our named units with France. Yeah, now all the Reichsguard are barely named. It's true. There's only a couple of them that got named like this stream, but they just keep dying, man. Okay, nice. So there is no nearby army. What I think we do is we auto-resolve here. Sick. Oh, look at that. Another raid. Dr. Jellyfish with the rate of 2. Hype, hype. Thank you very much. Okay, nice. So we grab these guys, we park them in there. Hey, Dr. Jellyfish, how's it going, man? Another guy in the multiplayer community. I'm just a Joe Schmo when it comes to the multiplayer scene nowadays. Oh crap, Gotrek's gonna. Oh crap, I can't disband him. Well, great. Now they're gonna attack Gotrek outside of the settlement. That's a little bit of a problem, but we'll figure it out. Just speed ran the Sotex tournament. Hey, nice. Yeah, Sotex actually been hosting a few tournaments recently. Really? You're really gonna do me dirty like that, Skaven? Oh my gosh. Random Skaven army comes out of nowhere. Doesn't even let me auto-resolve it despite it being half Skaven slaves. This is what I mean when I say I don't worry about Skaven. They seriously just spam Skaven slaves. So like, we have like the Skaven endgame compared to the vampire counts endgame. The vampire counts have as many blood knights as this army has Skaven slaves. And they have crypt horrors instead of rat ogres. This is like, I could probably AFK here and do pretty well. Alright, here we go. Let's mop them up. Let's mop them up. We'll hit the Jezzails with our guys here, and we should be good. You know what? Let's just advance. Let's just advance onto the Jezzails, why don't we? Grombrindle? Oh yeah, now I see Grombrindle. I just refuse to acknowledge him, but I see him. I see him. Yeah, I don't know exactly what we're gonna do about that. Grombrindle is... It's not like he's that... Like, he's scary. Grombrindle is most definitely scary, but like... It's still... I feel like he's not as bad as the vampire counts since I have tier 5 units. If I didn't have tier 5 units and copious amounts of grenade launchers, I'd be much more worried about him. But nowadays, I feel like we don't really have to worry too much. And he hasn't gotten a foothold too. That's another really big important point. If Grombrindle gets a foothold at Corone and starts spamming out armies, I'm a lot more worried. But there's a non-zero chance he just starts spamming out, you know, random like minor doom stacks, right? I think we don't have to worry about him that much. Okay, nice. Let's go ahead and focus fire their lord over here. The artillery piece is doing very good. Okay, this guy's just made out of missile resist apparently. Whatever, it's all good. We go. Wow, no hotkey. The hotkey went too far for him. Alright, so he's basically down. And then after that, should be pretty atrocious leadership penalties for the Skaven. I will say though, this general, he knows how to tank in the fight. Okay, maybe we don't ×4 through all of this. Let's see what we're looking at here. Okay, the general finally goes down. That was the biggest waste of ammunition I've definitely had in the last while. Wow. He has... Really? Oh, okay. Now he was resisting like 50%. I guess it's because he's a small target, maybe? I don't know, but he tanked it out real good. Still, though, ain't over till it's actually over. If we lose this battle, though, I swear. I swear, I'm like memeing on the Skaven, and then they just crush me with a half stack of Skaven slaves. Because I waste like all of my ammunition on trying to snipe out their assassin lord. Alright, what are we looking at? Let's get the mortars firing here. And then, this is what I get for ×4ing, I swear, every time. Every single time. Bombardment. We're gonna kill off their general. And we're gonna kite them out with our ranged guys here. And then we should be fine. Alright. Alright, there we go. Kill this bad boy off. Nice. Warrior Priest is in there. As long as the Warrior Priest doesn't die to a Skaven General with 2 HP, we should be good. Okay, he's actually sort of getting wrecked. Don't you dare, game. Don't you dare. Don't you dare, I don't need this. I don't need this. Come on, come on. It should be super easy to kill. He's just a random general. He's just a random Skaven lord. Come on. What do I gotta do to kill this guy? Oh boy, you routed off my general. Alright. Alright. Well, there we go. He finally dies. That's the leadership debuff for these guys, but two tremendous losses on my part. This was a tragedy. This is a tragedy in the making. My lord comes back, thank goodness. Alright, yeah, we won. We won. Now that their general is dead, it just came at tremendous losses to my troops. Nothing like a little bit of massive losses on your military. It's just a garrison army, right? It's fine. Oh my. How did that happen? Do Skaven get like crazy Skaven slave buffs or something, or are my halberds actually that bad? I guess it was, you know, the difficulty does buff them a bit, right? But how did that happen? How did my halberds do so bad? I guess you were right, chat. You were right. The halberds are hot garbage. Okay, there we go. Why am I hitting ×4 again? Okay, we're gonna do this. Get the ward save going. That'll kill the Skaven slave spear, so the mightiest unit of the Skaven. And then we got a couple of range units. Hype. Okay. There we go. There's no way that they win this battle. There's like nothing left. There's nothing left for the Skaven. Yeah, okay, there we go. Those guys are dead. The warp grinders, not a problem. Get a fireball on the Death Runners, since they are probably the scariest guys here. And then, we should be good. Then we should be good to go. Nice. Yes. The super easy Skaven battle, guys. Like I said, Skaven, chump change. Absolute chump change. Are we gonna seriously... No, not like this. Not like this, please. I don't want to name Alt F4 to Alt F4 City. Okay, alright. Alright, I don't know what it is about these guys. Oh, they're gutter runners. They're gutter runners. They're not Skaven slave slingers. If you used the fireballs, it would have been easy. If we had killed the Lord, like if I hadn't ×4, it would have been easy. I think that's I think we already know that. Okay, nice. Let's get one more volley on these warp grinders. Charge in the back. Hype. There we go. Beat them up. Get them out of there. Get the soul fire, right? There we go. More buffs. Handgunners, you know, killing off the one unit of clan rats. Hype. Another fireball here on these guys. Okay, there we go. We're getting pretty low. We're getting pretty low. Routed off my my crossbowmen, sadly, but I guess we have the one handgunner unit. That'll do. This is very unnecessary. You did almost everything wrong. I got the flank. I got the flank with the cavalry. I'm not... I really feel like it's just Skaven. Like, how did the Skaven... Like, I wasted a lot of shots on the Lord. I think that's what did it. Okay, you know, screw screw all of this. Alright. Alright. We're still not at 10. I said that I would rename Altdorf to Alt F4 City at 10. I refuse to take an L there because that was not a battle. That was not a battle lost because of difficulty. That was a battle lost because I wanted to speed through so that you guys could watch the campaign progress faster, alright? It was because I did it for you, chat. I did it for you. CA really needs to fix this instability. I have 2 more. I have 2 more before we have to rename Altdorf. Yeah, see, I was doing it for the content. I wanted to save the content, and I thought that it would be fine, but as it turns out, overconfidence is the destroyer of worlds. Sure, we believe you. I don't need this. Here, I'll show you how easy it is. All I have to do is not focus fire the random lord that's indestructible. Deflecting Andy. Alright, you know what? Screw it. Screw it. I'm gonna Alt F4 and I don't care what you think. What about that, chat? How do you feel about that? I laughed hard. That's the real content. The real content is watching me get annihilated. Okay. So this time the great swords don't fight the rat ogres. This time they actually fight the Skaven slaves, because apparently we need great swords to do that. And then we're gonna use this guy to fight the general, and we use the knights to go for the flank. Okay. And we're gonna use these guys to focus fire on the flank. Okay, this is just way better positioning. I'm still gonna ×4, all right. I'm still gonna ×4 while we advance, because this by all means should still be a very easy battle here. Okay, there we go. Just charge forwards, and then we'll use this guy, and then we'll collapse the lines one at a time with the cavalry. And then we should be good. Okay, nice. Barely land our charges. Hype. Get the cavalry in on here. And then we get the halberds on the rat ogres. Great. Perfect. Okay. Great. Get the buffs going. Here we go. Get the fireball going. And then the cavalry can rout these guys off. Hype. And then get the soul fire. Alright. Sick. Look at how... Seriously, how did we lose this battle? How did we lose this battle? I actually don't know. I really don't. How did we lose this battle? This is like the easiest battle in the world. I really don't know. This battle is like, I've been fighting like 40 stacks of vampire counts. What went wrong? What went wrong? How did my great swords die? Like, what even killed them? I don't know. The Globadiers, I guess. Like, I guess sort of the Globadiers, but like, seriously, how did my greatswords lose the front line? Like, they're not even losing here. I don't know what killed them. I really don't. I guess like the middle dies to the clan rats a bit. Maybe that was it, and then the clan rats pushed through the middle, and that's what won it. Maybe the warp grinders, I guess. Or was it actually just the slingers, the gutter runners? Maybe it was just the gutter runners. Alright, there we go. Rat ogres are basically dead now. Actually, you know, it is sort of swinging again. Maybe it was just the clan rats. Wow, look at that. The gutter runners sort of crushed it. Alright. Maybe it wasn't an easy battle. Maybe I've been wrong my entire life. Okay, we'll kill off the rat ogres here, and then we'll shoot down the gutter runners. It is a single unit of gutter runners, so not the biggest issue to deal with here. Okay, actually, ooh. Wait, what's going on? What's going on? How does it keep going from like super duper easy fight to like all of a sudden we're dying to everything? What is going on here? Alright, well, we'll play carefully. Yeah, the middle just died instantly. Is it the warp grinders? I don't know. I really don't know. That's really weird. My knights just died instantly. What did these guys have? Weird. Alright. Not again. If we lose again, I'll just take the L, alright? If we lose again, then I've just been greatly mistaken my entire life. What's going on? Alright, here, let's pull these guys back. Maybe send... Yeah, I'll send my general here to kill him. Yeah, my knights just died instantly. Alright, there we go. We routed off these guys. Let's grab the swordsman. And then cycle charge the gutter runners. That should get the job done. Warp grinder AoE? Really? Warp grinder AoE doesn't do that much damage, though. I'm like convinced warp grinders do not do that much damage. And I shut down the death globes. Weird. Alright, whatever. Whatever. As long as I don't impulsively hit the ×4 now, we should be good, right? Because then it's just the one lord, and then I can shoot him to death in the late game. Alright. Come on, death runners. I guess I'll send these guys on the Giselles and use my general for the death runners. The dread death runners. Like, I understand why the death runners live. I don't know why everything else is falling apart. Okay, let's get the knights over here. Pull them away, kill the rat ogres, and then artillery will just, I don't know, target at some nothing. There we go. Range lines have re-secured themselves. Hi. Must have been the Elven Ranger front line. Like, the death globes, I guess they are pretty scary. Was it really the death globes, though? I don't know. It's crazy. It's like none of the metrics in my head say that Skaven win this. This is actually shocking. Color me surprised. But like in my mind, this actually, I'm like really surprised how badly this goes. Is it like a legendary difficulty thing? I'm like really surprised. Maybe it's because they're gold chevroned? How? How does it happen? Okay, because now I know that it wasn't a fluke. Now I know that these guys actually have something crazy about them. These are like some juiced up Skaven. Some weird Skaven, who knows what. Don't they have the Vermintide buffs to their armies? What does the Vermintide buff give? Does it make them like... I don't see any buffs. I see strength in numbers. I think there's like something... Like, there's like some buff that I'm not accounting for. Okay, another death globe volley. Let's see if we can dodge it. Nope. I'll need to get my general in on the death globes. But with my scraps of range units, it shouldn't be too hard killing off the rest of them here. Maybe it's like the gutter runners. Just X4 a few more times. The thing is that by all accounts, in my head, I took a really good engagement there, despite the ×4 early on. Like in my head, this shouldn't actually be a difficult battle. So I'm like flabbergasted right now, because I'm seeing this Skaven just like punch a hole in the front line. It might be because of like multiplayer mentality, where in my head I feel like the Skaven slaves should be dying faster or something. I don't know. Like, this is legit. Like, I'm wondering, like, how did this happen? Maybe it was the warp grinders. Do warp grinders get a buff from the tech tree that makes them do more damage? Like 100. So they're doing like 150 damage a tick. Is that buffed or is that normal warp grindering action? Because I'd be willing, because I need to figure out what I'm not accounting for here so that I can just, you know, avoid it in the future. It's either that or like the gutter runners who are overperforming or something, or it feels like the gutter runners are doing a lot of damage, but that doesn't feel like that's what the solution is though. Also, we have a random Skaven general that's going to cause me a lot of issues in the late game. I do not look forward to him. The settlement has walls. Wouldn't it be better to let them attack? No, because then it'd waste a lot of time because they'd be sieging. Like, it would obviously be better if they attacked, but it's not better waiting for them to do that. You gotta swing your lord onto the flank of the army and use fireballs. That's not what the problem is. I know how I can win this battle, right? If we just sort of spam and cheese them. The question is, why do we have to cheese a Skaven army? Why do we have to cheese a Skaven army that has 50% Skaven slaves? That's the thing that's tripping me up. Because people are telling me how to win this battle. Obviously, if we just try hard at more, right? We would win it. But why? How is it that they are killing so many halberdiers? Legend of Total War is piloting this army? Maybe. I didn't see crazy micro plays from them though. I'm like so flabbergasted. Show the unit card of the Skaven slaves. Well, like if you look at the clan rats, they have 50 melee attack. Say what? Why do these clan rats have 50 melee attack? What in their tech tree gives these guys 50 melee attack? Whoa! Whoa! Skaven slaves? No, the Skaven slaves are still Skaven slaves. The clan rats are actually insane. 50 melee attack? That's like chosen levels. Skaven slaves greater than great swords? Yeah, yo, the clan rats have 50 melee attack to the 47 of my halberds? Maybe that's just it. I'd be willing to accept that it is just some clan rat shenanigans that did us in. Yeah, some cracked clan rats. I'm willing to accept that as the answer. Alright, note to self. Clan rats are actually insane. You have to gone to the gym apparently? Yeah, okay. I can rest once again. Alright, cool. I'm not gonna alt F4 off of that. Now that we actually know. They're like blade singers? Honestly, yeah, these guys are. They have 131 kills. I don't know what about these guys, but they're actually juiced up. Juiced to the gills. Check what actually did damage? Sure. Oh. We haven't actually played against Skaven yet, so I don't know actually what it is. The Death Runners did good damage. The Warp Grinders did good damage. The Clan Rats did pretty good. I think the Jezzails probably got a lot of kills too. Get some sweet Warp Stone. We lost again? Yeah. It wasn't actually a misplay on my part. They're actually sort of juiced. The Rat Ogres are still bad, but the Slingers were pretty scary. Yeah, they're actually sort of juiced. The Clan Rats have 50 melee attack. Weird. All right. I'll take the L on that though. I'll take the L. It's fine. If they attack the settlement, then we'll just cheese them in the settlement battle. That's totally fine. In the meantime, I do need to get some guys to actually reinforce though. And I think we do that with like another general of the Empire. We're learning. Alright. Get this. They got their Wheaties. Alright, so get the anti-Norscan defense over yonder. We're gonna get another army here. And we'll make it, yeah, this guy. Million armor, man. This is part of the paid promotion from r/Skaven slaves.
Praise be to
I love it. All right, here we go. Skaven, yeah, we'll just get that. We'll get the wagon stack over here. These guys, they don't have enough to take the settlement as long as they don't have a second army, and if they do, we won't have to defend it anyways. So not the biggest problem in the world. And then we should be good on that front. In the meantime, back on the France front, we have... Okay, yeah, we have this army to kill off. But Kemmler's starting to bleed. He's down on his last legs. Kemmler has this guy who's too strong to kill at the moment. And then he has a random army here. So if we can kill off these guys, then we're good. Unfortunately for us, we cannot. Hey. I don't think we even win that fight. All right, we'll settle for the settlement defense. Can we get a... Oh, we can get a great sword unit here. Hype. Nice, and we'll settle for some spears. What is r/Skaven slaves? Don't look it up. Don't look it up. It's a not safe for work smut Reddit. Yeah, don't look it up. Am I gonna eventually get demonetized for promoting smut too much? But it's like a not good smut Reddit. Like most people that come back from that Reddit, in fact, almost everyone that comes back from that Reddit is either has a feeling of like, oh, so jeez, I didn't look before I jumped in here. The gorse. But yeah, no one has come back from that Reddit and has been very happy about going there. So I'd advise avoiding it. We just bring it up because I think it's funny. And then the Slaanesh bots show up. Alright, here we go. Yeah, that one Gorst army slows down our push a little bit, but at least it made us bank. I can be happy about that. We'll hide in the forest for now. And then we have these guys. So Kemperbad. How do we feel about Kemperbad, people? I guess there shouldn't be too many guys nearby, right? It should be just a one and done. We should be able to take it pretty easily. I'm saying should a lot. Alright, here we go. Alright, hype. Slaanesh bots? Yeah, Slaanesh bots. They heard. They heard and they showed up. I need a witch hunter here, please. Yeah, it's fine. We got him. We got him. We're good. Okay. So now, oh, I think they injured my. I think they wounded my wood elf hero. That's a bit too bad. Okay. Vampire counts might attack there. Over here we're defended. Over here we're decently defended. I think the state is looking. Oh, okay. She is alive. Where is she? Oh. Oh wait, it sounds like a dude. Where is he? Is this a dude? I can't tell. Okay, let's see what the vampire counts have for us. I think it's a dude. I think it's a dude. It sounds enough like a dude, or I'm just gonna call him a dude. And to see, do you spread a lot of Slaanesh corruption? Oh, you really do spread a lot of Slaanesh corruption for how much of a chill positive stream you are. That's how the descent into Slaanesh works. Okay, so Grom has rallied against me. We will need to use France to kill him, but that's a-okay for me. Get the captain in there. And then, okay, that's it. That's all of my army movements. Lioness has, okay. So what we could do for Lioness, actually, we could start recruiting here, too. I'm, like, using all of my recruiting I can. We're gonna get a guy here at Lioness, too. And he's gonna go ahead and bring the pain to the vampire counts. We're gonna put France outside of the garrison. We're gonna put him... We're gonna put him outside, put this guy inside. We're gonna put him outside, put France inside so they don't lightning strike it. You never know. We get the recruitment, and then he can help in the push against the vampire counts. If it doesn't go well, France can always finish the job. It just means we lose more to Grom. Okay, nice. And at least Reichland is doing well. At least Reichland is doing well. Hype. Corone will start upgrading that for the wave of Grombrindle. The Gromby Tide. It seems like he actually fought some chaos, which softened him up. Very nice. Okay. I think we're still doing pretty good. We'll see how this end turn goes. There's a lot of back and forth that's going on here, and I really don't like Grom. Grom showing up. We're getting hit by both Groms. Alright, let's see how this plays out. Chill and positive includes sex positive, I guess. I still want to keep the stream PG, though. Alright. So we are going to be down a lot of money next turn, but most of these armies are just emergencies to deal with minor incursions. After they're gone, we should be good. And for Gorst, thank goodness he doesn't have a settlement yet. If he takes Krugenheim, that is that is goal number 1 to kill off. Because distancing myself from Kemmler is the only thing stopping him from ending me. Oops, not PG. Yeah, a little bit not PG. Sometimes we dip out of the PG. Alright, I'm gonna go grab a quick snack and we'll be back in a second. Alright. We back. How goes it? Okay. Alright, there goes Artois. I'm pretty sure Artois is mega dead. Yeah, Artois is mega dead. Alright. It's fine though. Artois was one of the lower level settlements. Okay, this is good. This is the Franz army. We lose 1 unit of Reichsguard for this. Yeah, sure. I'll take it. And to see what is your favorite sweet, like candy? I don't know. I have a lot of, I do like chocolate and such. I quite like chocolate. Though, I like candy too. I like all sort of candies and sweets. Do I have a favorite? Honestly, I'm a pretty big fan of Mr. Big, actually. Mr. Big is like... Because like when I really want to eat sweets, I go ham. Mr. Big is sort of a... That's like when I really want to go ham. Let's see, is this winnable? Is this winnable? 4 Demogryph Knights and 4 handguns and against... I don't think it is. Is that some kind of Canadian candy? Oh, you guys don't know what Mr. Big is? That's crazy. You have heroes with regen to body block? Nah, I don't want to fight that. Yeah, I like me some Mr. Big. I like me some what's it? I like Kit Kats. I like wafer candy. I'm actually a huge fan of wafer candy. Okay, nice. That was a lot. A lot just happened there. This guy needs to fall back, as always. Skaven. We're gonna go here. And we're gonna properly end them now. Oh man, these guys. Much bigger pain than they should have been. Okay, nice. And then that lets me disband this guy. Coffee Crisp? Oh yeah, I love Coffee Crisp. Coffee Crisp is pretty hype. Okay, nice. And then we're gonna get the wagon stack for the Skaven. Very, very nice. Yeah, I like Coffee Crisp. The pure chocolate ones are sort of mid-tier for me. Like the hardcore, like, oh, like, you know, like Aero bars and stuff. I feel like that's too much just chocolate. Like, obviously, if you like, you know, if you like just chocolate, it's still great. But I feel like I much prefer like ones with wafers. Can we do a poll for best candy bar? I'm kind of curious now. There's so many though. With so many different candy bars, I don't know how we would make that work. Okay, interesting. So this guy's just attritioning over here. Lioness is sort of undefended though. But Franz could kill basically everyone here, including Kemmler. Okay, I have a plan B. Siege attacker. Oh no. This is the only siege attacker? Oh no, it's not walled. Okay, thank goodness. So what we do is we get Franz, we attack this army. Auto resolve, they dead. Right, so we kill off these guys. Candy sucks, not healthy. Oh well, like it's obviously not gonna be healthy here. Oh, never mind, he has a movement range. Sick. So yeah, Zintler's Reichsguard and the Franz army. He goes right on over here. He kills everything. And then we call it a day. Nice. Oh my gosh. It was such a path to kill Kemmler, I swear. Oh, I'm actually a pretty big fan of nougat. Like Mars bars. I like Mars bars as like a sort of more sort of chunky chocolate bar. I like Mars bars, yeah. So like nougat covered in I don't know why I'm saying that so aggressively, but nougat covered in chocolate is up there for me for sure. Okay, nice. Oh, here we go. Finish Kemmler today? I think so. I think I wanna be done with Kemmler today. I feel like that is a good life goal. You know, we've been battling him this entire campaign for over 100 turns. No more Kemmler today would be quite the significant change of pace, because the campaign becomes notably different once that happens. Okay, wizard getting harassed by bats. The huge. See what we got some here. We got some blood knights over here, not a problem. And then I beat up the blood knights. Honestly, I think we're gonna kill them anyways with the cavalry, so it shouldn't be a problem. Kit Kats are best. Yo, Kit Kat, I love all the random Kit Kat flavors. Like they have the Kit Kats, especially like Kit Kats from Japan. Kit Kats from Japan are dope, man. Cause you have like a million like you have like, you know, you have like green tea Kit Kats rolling around. It's great. Let's see here. Sorry, I have a lot to micro right now. I'm like trying to focus on not losing my knights preferably. But yeah, I do like Kit Kats for the sort of variety flavors. You don't really see that with a lot of other candy bars. but I wouldn't put Kit Kat at my highest. I'd put it at like an 8 out of 10 for me. Is sort of where I see Kit Kat is. I don't know if that's sacrilegious though. I know I know a lot of you guys probably love Kit Kat as it's just generally highly rated.
Outriders! Formation, march! Ready for war!
And then I think like a dweller's here to save my knights will do it. Japanese Kit Kats are where it's at. Yeah. No, they're great. I will say the dire wolves are holding up a lot better than I would have expected. Let's get another heal here. I do notice that he has a Krell in there that is walloping my knights. If we bring in Franz and the captain, that should be enough though to save him. A little bit of dwellers action over here. Rip one of my knights. Come on, kill off that necromancer. Necromancers are big picks because of the they're big picks because it reduces their balance of power by a lot. Okay. I will say letting my knights get surrounded like that is a bit rough. There we go. Necro is dead. Then we get one more dwellers on here and we should be fine. Let's just blob them up. Yeah, okay. We'll settle with this. And I played this battle because I didn't want to lose a knight unit, right? And I think we're losing them now. Oh, whatever. All right, here we go. Let's get the dwellers action. Nice, all the debuffs, and then that should do it. We might have done worse than the auto resolve today, though. But you know, it's one of the last battles against Kemmler, right? Right? Might as well. Might as well let him have a few more W's before he gets wiped out. Toblerone? Oh, Toblerone is pretty sick. Toblerone falls into the sort of too much chocolate category for me, though. Where it's, yeah, it feels like it's a little bit too much for me, almost. But, like, eating, like, one Toblerone to, like, get that fix is... That's pretty great. Okay, one more dwellers. This feels dangerous. Oh, no, it's not anywhere near dangerous. It's just a little bit sketch is all. Just a little bit sketch. But it's not dangerous. Alright. We're good. We're good. Mostly because of this guy, though. It's 1,800 kills with the dwellers. The Jade Wizard is what really... You know, if I had to do this campaign without a Jade Wizard, I think it would be impossible. It would be so much harder. Unless I figure out like some crazy sort of mixed halberd type based army to win it. Jade Wizard is like such a crazy hard carry, especially with the Wind's magic. It really is the mix of being able to deal damage and heal at the same time that is so crazy. Okay, nice. So I think that's gone well over there. Nice. And then one last heal for the road. Keep these guys nice and healthy. And then we should be good to go. I guess maybe I can kill off Kemmler. And that'll army loss him. Are they even close to army losses? They might not be close to army losses now that I'm looking at it. Because we still have Krell. We still have Krell somehow still alive and kicking it. Oh my gosh, we're gonna lose more knights. Okay, alright. Alright, undead. The last Kemmler, I swear. Kemmler, he doesn't go down without a fight. You know, I can give him that, alright? What was the auto-resolve like? Did the auto-resolve say it was a valiant defeat? I forget. I'll pretend the auto-resolve said it we would have lost. Have you thought about recruiting Lord Croak? He's a pretty good toad. Oh man, you're Lord Croak. Lord Croak in this campaign would be like instant win. Those AoEs are massive. Any good ways to hunt Gotrek down to kill him? I don't think so. Auto is way worse? Okay, good. That's all I need to hear. Hype. Oh, right. So that is one of the last Kemmlers. Kemmler armies to fight ever. Province is resecured.
Bring me to my men.
Oh my gosh. Okay.
Time for action.
Alright. Kemmler is down to 3 armies and 1 settlement. This is the weakest we have ever seen Kemmler in this entire campaign. Never have we seen this man fallen so low.
What?
But I think we have done it.
Do not mistake me for a fool.
Now he still has 20 stacks that could kill me. That's the worst part.
Time? This is
The
what we
worst part
trained
is that
for.
Kemmler can still 100% turn this around if I'm not careful. But in general, this is about as good as it gets. Random, okay, it's just an artillery stack, that's fine. That's totally fine by me. In fact, Grom might even fight Kemmler. That would be the best case scenario. And then from there, I think we finally move on to the next phase in this campaign. I don't even remember what the next phase is. All I know is that there won't be any more Kemmler, and that's what matters.
I am Prince and Emperor.
Aerial is better with micro, said Legend. Aerial, if you have, actually, yeah, Aerial's probably pretty good, because she has the Jade Wizard Syndrome. Jade Wizard Syndrome being a good thing, I guess, where, the fact that she has healing and AoE is just really massive, and she's like a big tanky fellow.
Sigmarite Arch-Lector.
I wouldn't disagree with that too much.
This is impudence.
Okay, nice.
Ever vigilant.
It's time. It's time, chat. It's time that we advance towards our doom. Gonna merge these grenade launchers, add in the Empire Captain. We're gonna be starting to mix in Empire Captains and getting them leveled up so that they can actually fight the Terrorgeist. So that should be pretty good. I'm not gonna give him the best items just yet though, and we're gonna wait until he's immortal. Nice. Over here in the north, the Norskins just chilling. Alright, I'll take it. Guess we'll go here for now. Yeah, we'll chill there. This one's just gonna be the War Wagon stack to deal with the Skaven. And then we have, of course, Matthew Smith holding up the north. Vampire Counts will probably take Darth Virus again, but they'll take it again, but, you know, that's not the end of the world. How many more guys do they have left? Okay, Vlad is... Vlad doesn't stop. He has another 3 armies waiting for me at Abraham. But we still have a million armies versus him. It's basically just an endless battle between me and Vlad. Based on that, though, I think we do want to get this guy. I have to be very wary about my economy situation, but should be good. And yes, I am gonna run the War Wagons because we are fighting single armies pretty often up here. And that is the one situation where War Wagons do okay. I'll get the War Wagons, alright? You know, I feel like my rant about buff spells yesterday gave me a bigger appreciation for how not hot garbage War Wagons are. I feel like, you know, compared to buff spells, at least they're a tier above. Okay, nice. Let's keep upgrading. Now, I do have to worry about economy now, so that extra army might end up being my downfall. We'll feel it out, though. We'll feel it out. Infantry buffs. Tradable resources. All of this is pretty useless, right? I guess, reload time is pretty important. I'll go for that. I think we're about to see an Icarus moment. I don't think so. Where are we stretching out too far? I don't think we're overextending too much. I think we're okay. We have armies sort of everywhere. I guess the economy is like... So here's the thing. We're broke in... we're technically broke in 5 turns, right? But we're making like 10k a turn from these battles. I don't think we'll run out. I think we'll have enough cash. And then Franz can just plow through his way to the south to kill off Grom. And then maybe even kill off the Wood Elves. Grom Brindle is miles away. Okay, let's try it. Let's try it, chat. If there's nearby sea battles, we can fight them. What the Hexawaddle? Hexawaddle showed up? Wow. Alright. can't you keep Kemmler alive with one settlement and 2 armies around for gold farming? I don't think he'd recruit that quickly if it came down to that. Okay, this is totally fine. It's the weirdest stack I've ever seen, but I'm pretty sure Franz kills this, right? Like, seriously, it's nothing. It's a nothing army. It's like 8 artillery pieces. It's seriously just 8 artillery pieces and like one iron breaker. All right, here we go. I will play it carefully though, all right? I don't need people oh no in me. All right, doesn't mean that we're not playing it carefully. I'm just saying that it's pretty chill. Here we go. All right. We just have to dodge. Just have to dodge a bit. Wait, never seen me dodge before? I'm so worried. I remember what happened with the Skaven. Well, hey, at least we don't have 50 melee attack Skaven against, like, my random poor garrison forces. There we go. Alright, pretty chill, pretty chill. Franz, of course, has a very high missile resist, too. So he doesn't fear too much. There we go, looking good. And then, looks like the artillery pieces are... The target firing him? Oh, the slow. Look at that. A little bit of slow action on the Franzy boy. Okay, so first things first, I'm going to snipe off their lord. That's going to reduce their leadership. It's going to make it so that my wizard doesn't explode himself. What the? He has a Thane in there? Oh, he summoned an ancestor spirit. I was like, where did that Thane come from? I didn't see no Thane. Okay, nice. There we go. Hype. And then we just shut down the artillery pieces one at a time. Alrighty, very, very good. Oh, there's a random gyrocopter just poking away though, but that's fine. We'll mostly ignore it. And then, nice. Just taking it nice and slow, chat. Nice and slow. We don't gotta worry. Okay, Franz sort of getting pummeled. Franz getting pummeled a little bit. There we go. And then grenade launchers to kill off the sparse infantry. Nice. Yeah, okay, we're good. We're good. Franz got pummeled more than I thought he would, but we're still good. Why don't you have multiple of the super OP wizards? Because it doesn't really do anything having more of them. And also I've been spreading my wizards out into my other armies. Just because it's better that every army has a wizard than me stacking all of them into one area. Alright, Franz. You need a regrowth. Give him that regrowth. And then grenade launcher, the iron breakers. And then after this, it's dealing with Kemmler's armies. So Kemmler will likely attack here because of how wounded Franz is. And all we gotta do about that is just kill him. We just gotta be able to kill him one last time. I think at most we have like... At most we have 2 more major engagements with Kemmler. Assuming things go well. And then after that, he's basically gone. He should be basically gone. But yeah, I don't want to keep Kemmler alive because the thing is, the risk of him getting out is too high. If Kemmler escapes his prison, he will ruin me. So it's very paramount that we just kill him now instead of like keeping him for money, because honestly we get more than enough money just by fighting battles like this. So I'm just gonna avoid that potential issue. We all know how prone I am to accidentally screwing things up, so it's for the better. 5 wizards in the same army can cast the same number of spells per battle. Exactly, yeah. The only difference is that we'd have more forbidden rods, and we can rapid cast some of our spells, but that's basically it. Yeah, for high elves with the like winds of magic regenerating stuff, it's a little bit better. But in general, like, you know, having 1 more Reichsguard is both cheaper means that our other armies have wizards, and it also means that that we get, you know, an extra Reichsguard to romp around and get some damage in. I gotta say though, this dwarf army had some gusto. It was a little bit more annoying to deal with than I would have expected. Also, this one gyrocopter just killed off, like, some of my cavalry. Did we lose a unit of cavalry again? If we did, it's not the end of the world, but as always, it just sort of sucks. There we go. Alright. Alrighty. That's the Dowie out of the way. For now. Another Reichsguard to watch get absolutely mauled in battle. Yo, they don't always get mauled, alright? My Reichsguard sometimes live. Okay, nice. Ooh. This Franz definitely needs to get back home and recruit more Reichsguard though. He's getting sort of beat up. It's just becoming like the hero. My Franz army's just becoming the hero squad at this point. Like, everything else is just dying. Come on, Reichsguard. Don't tell me you died. It's a dirty job, but someone's got to do it. You know, I love watching dirty jobs as a kid. Dirty Jobs and Mythbusters is what raised me. Discovery Channel, that was dope. Okay, nice. They lived. They lived, chat. And we got 3,500 gold for our troubles. Would you ever do an auto-resolve only campaign? Probably not, because I like Warhammer for the battles. I think we win this. Are these fanatics? They have 2 fanatics. So just don't blob up, you're telling me? I cannot blob up. Regiment of Renown benefit from Lord skills? He does, I think. I'm pretty sure the Regiment of Renown benefits from it. Unless I'm terribly mistaken. But yeah, it means that it's like one of the strongest units we can get in France's army. Yeah, Discovery Channel was so good. Alright. Here we go. Here we go. All we gotta do is be a little bit smart here and we're fine. Alright. I've done it before. I can do it again. Just gotta have a little bit, just a little bit of that brain cell action going. Alright, so we're gonna blob up here. Right, then we have the crossbows ready to fire. And then they use up all of their ammunition, and then it's the easiest thing we've ever done in our lives. In theory, this should be pretty easy. Now, he does have 2 Arachnarok spiders, but he doesn't have a caster. Which means that we won't be eating the super duper brutal... What's it? What was that spell? The Bad Moon? Curse of the Bad Moon? Yeah. We won't be getting Curse of the Bad Moon, right? You know, backups of the Fanatics don't cause any issues. There we go. It's smart play. Nice. Did you watch Brainiac? No, I didn't really watch any Brainiac. Anyone remember the Lemur show? Zaboomafoo? Dude, Zaboomafoo? Yeah, I grew up on that. That is you can get a, you know, cuz I'm in my mid-20s, right? That and Blue's Clues. Yeah. Oh my gosh, Zaboomafoo. Jeez. Yo, I barely remember it though, because I was obviously very young, so I barely remember it, but I do remember. Okay, nice. Let's focus on these stone trolls. Just do a Zaboomafoo watching stream. People are gonna show up and just be so confused. Okay, so the big question is how much damage can our crossbows really get here? I feel like really they will probably, okay, well, I don't know. The Arachnarok spiders are pretty beastly, right? Arachnarok spiders are pretty beastly. It's gonna be a little bit sus. It depends on how long my infantry holds, as always. We do have a fairly nice line of fire. One of the Arachnovox is... Okay, there's one of them. I guess we just focus fire it down and see how it goes from there. I miss a crocodile hunter show. Like which one? Which one? Or was it actually just called Crocodile Hunter Show? I assume it wasn't though. But you're talking about like what's it? Steve Irwin? Steve Irwin? That was his name. Bring it down, yeah. Yeah, the Arachnovox spider is gonna be pretty difficult. We do have a second tower over here though. There we go. And then it's just guess we kill the chariots and see how well we do. Yeah, Steve Irwin. That is so sad. Still sad. As a kid, I never watched him as much though, so it didn't hit me as hard, but it was still very sad. All right, looks like Arachnovox going down. Over here on the right flank, we are barely holding by the looks of it. Tower's doing great. I think if we overwhelm this flank and win here really hard with the crossbows, that should be the W. Oh dang, you had his books when you were a kid? Dang. Junkyard Wars? I think I saw Junkyard Wars, but I never watched that very much. Like, I wasn't like a big Junkyard Wars fan. I'd usually like turn off the TV after that. Okay, nice. There we go. There goes one spider. These guys are going to target the other one. These guys will finish it off so it doesn't get another charge on me. And then for the middle point... Oh, it's going to be close. It's going to be close depending on how long those guys hold up for. These guys are not shooting either. Okay, no, they are shooting. They're just doing no damage. There we go. There's the spider. All right, height. Oh, there we go. There's the fear. There's the fear of the fanatics. I think the greenskins get the... I think the greenskins win this. I don't see how we hold here. The Arachnovox spiders were too chunky. They were too chunky. But at least I can live well knowing that I killed one and that I won't get the dead rise again. Honestly, if you think about it, we basically got as many kills as what dead rise again would have given us. So that actually went way worse than I thought, though. Those greenskins be mean. And that means he also didn't attack Kemmler. So we still have to deal with that. But who knows? Maybe Kemmler attacks him next turn? Those numbers? Yeah, that was pretty bad. But hey, we killed an Arachnovox. Okay, there's Musion dead. So Grom is getting his second wind now that Kemmler is gone. Oh, thank goodness. Thank goodness. Okay, so Kemmler's basically dead at this point. The only thing that I really have to worry about is Grom. Grom is, jeez, the age of fighting Grom 24/7. It doesn't matter though, right? Without Dead Rise again, he's not that scary. Honestly, Grom probably dies to a War Wagon stack. The bigger issue is the Wood Elves and the Dwarves behind them. Right? It's like, how much in the clear are we if we also have to worry about these sort of minor factions taking the advantage? Because, like, they all see Kemmler's dead and now they want his territory. We shall see. Okay, we'll park these guys in the forest. And then we'll just duel the air units. There we go. I'm thinking if I just land friends in here, I don't know. I don't know if I really want to land in the forest because they fight the terror guys so much better in the air. I think that's just the better play. Oh, are they gonna see me? Okay, nice. They don't. Close call, close call. Okay, looking over here. It seems like things are going well enough. Here we go. Franz will give them this. Make them a little bit tankier. And, okay, they did spot me, so we will have to fight it out here. It's not the end of the world. I have a lot of Reichsguard, but if I lose too many entities, then they're out of the picture. So we got to be a little bit wary. And then over here, it seems like, yeah, that should be fine there. We'll pull back the Zintlers, because I do really want them to stay alive. And then the one grenade launchers can get flanking shots. Nothing's bigger than Grom. I would love to see a Dreadsaurian-sized Grom.
Ready?
Sounds terrifying.
By Ulrich's wrath,
Mm-hmm. Uh-huh.
the power of life is
Honestly, this army's sort of doing better than I would think.
Captain of the Empire.
It's still gonna... I
charge.
think I have to pull Franz out of this blob. It's getting a little bit too spicy for him.
Formation, march, forward, war.
Okay, there we go.
Doth
Come on,
Endor
Franz.
invoke thee.
Okay, there we go.
To
Okay.
battle.
We pull out of that blob, and then over here it's still going fine. We might lose a couple more Reichsguard yet, but
Moving
it's
faster.
okay.
No lingering.
Couple flyers. We still have a Thane.
Precision
I swear, there's no way we lose to a
Position.
Kemmler 20 stack, right?
Outriders.
Just like a basic Kemmler 20 stack. There's no way Franz loses to a basic, just Kemmler 20 stack, right?
With haste.
Surely?
Now. To
Surely
arms,
not?
men. No.
I gotta say, the mass geese is giving me a lot of trouble.
Let the
Okay,
wars
Franz, come on, Franz.
onwards.
Kill the goose. Give him
I
physical resist.
forward.
Looks like the knights over there are dying. Very nice. Okay. Alright, fly around over here, and then Franz is gonna give him the jukes. Gonna give him the jukes, I said. There we go.
Moving now.
Okay, nice. Franz dipped out. Okay, thank goodness. There we go. Nice. Okay. Whoo. Okay.
Speed.
Alright. Just keep flying. Just keep flying and don't stop flying. Oh boy, that was sketchy. That was very, very sketchy for a second there. Okay. Yeah, it's the mass Vargeists that are really being pretty spicy there, but it seems like these guys have one in their little pocket. So I just gotta, yeah, bring out the Reichsguard, land in here, right?
It shall be.
Patch them up, and then I think with the support of these guys and a Reichsguard, that should be all the ward save and physical resist Franz needs to win it, I believe. There we go, some little AoE resistances.
To battle.
We are Sigma.
Nice, nice. Okay, and then the Reichsguard with their, yeah, they're nice. So now we have physical resist there.
With haste.
Okay, alrighty. Alrighty. I gotta say, Kemmler. He's a beast.
To me.
He's a beast. I'm not gonna underestimate him ever again as soon as we're done killing him. Oh my gosh, they might have even killed off my Empire captain. No, okay, he's gonna make it out of there, thank goodness.
Ready for war.
Okay, nice. These guys are going down. And then, there we go. Big AoE.
And ride.
AoE dwellers.
Advance.
Nice.
Take position. Now.
Oof.
Very well. Moving now.
Why is it always gotta be so sketchy? Okay, there we go. Okay, and then these guys are in good health. Very nice. They have a million wards saved. The Reichsguard sacrifice themselves. The sad part is that we do lose about all of our Reichsguard here.
That's all I
So we're basically out of Reichsguard, but we do still win the battle, and that's what matters.
Moving now.
There's always a way, Ent. There's always a way to victory, or there's always a way for Kemmler to give me a hard time.
Sigma.
'Cause it feels like almost both are true.
See to it.
Okay, nice. There we go.
At once.
And then I think we have enough for another Dwellers here, and that should end the battle.
Right.
Oh my gosh.
Trade order.
Oh, jeez. Okay. Alright.
Let the woods away.
Alright. Not even sketchy.
Eager.
Okie dokie. Wow. Oh my gosh. His death throes, man. His death throes. Kemmler just doesn't know how to die. Imagine it's like the dead rise again. His faction comes back. Whoa. Alright. That was scary. So I think most of our cavalry lived though. Maybe we lost one grenade launcher. And nano machine, son. Oh man, alright. We lost one grenade launcher. Thank goodness. And he didn't attack me again either. Beautiful. And Vlad is gonna attack me. Okay, takes Darth Virus, that's fine. Ooh, okay. Alright. Balance of power is in our favor though, compared to all of these factions. That's a good sign. Excuse me, Kemmler finally died a Pyrrhic victory. Okay. Okay. So now it's just the income situation. So Lioness is doing good. Over here at Border Low, it looks like they're doing fine. I almost do want to get a guy here, though, just to hold the fort a bit better. Any regiments of renown we can slam in? Not really, but I'll recruit some spears. Okay, yeah, Bretonia's got nothing on that. Okay. So now... Now what we have to do is... oh, man, Eilhardt's gonna die again? Really? Marienburg can hold against this, right? I think Marienburg holds against the Grom army. Maybe we bring in Gotrek to Eilhart, see if we can dissuade them from attacking. Eilhart's gonna die for the umpteenth time, but that's okay. And then for Vlad, okay, so we got the wagon stack. Is this a W? I don't think it is, but we can go here. We're gonna merge these two armies so that they so that we don't have to worry about the extra supply lines. The surrender monkeys are still around? The surrender monkeys? What you talking about? Oh, it looks like we lost our hero. We lost our scout. Unfortunate. But we do see a nasty army that we can pick off here. Very nice. Okay, okay, so that's one down. One down, 1 million to go. Gorst. Should be auto-resolvable. Okay. Alright. Alright. I still can't take Wurtbad though, because I'm pretty sure he has like more armies here. I'll settle for killing this Gorst army though. Should be an auto-resolve. Okay, very good auto-resolve too. Okay, okay. Nice. Ooh, oh boy, alright. So we're making decent headway against the Vlad. We're even making some cash. Very, very nice. We do have a dwarf army here. The thing is, if these guys get caught up at Wurtbad for too long, it gets real awkward, right? I think one of them is gonna go to Kemperbad and heal up there. And this one's gonna deal with the Grom situation and go here. Because I think we want to transfer a few guys for home defense. Durthu is taking advantage of the situation too. Okay, alright. But I got a plan. I got a plan. We have this army here, right? So we'll use them, clean up the dwarves. Easy auto-resolve. Minimal losses. And now, with the dwarves out of the way, at least mostly so, right? They're sort of just quarreling with chaos. What I think we do is we finally bring in Franz and full force battering ram. Kill off the last of Kemmler's armies. And I think he can do it too. I think that should be a fairly easy task, because he can just like blitz it straight into here. And then we'll take a settlement battle. It'll be chill. It'll be chill. And then it's just killing off Grom. And then we have 3 armies here to help out. Sick. Alright. After this is down, Kemmler only has Blackstone posts left. And it might get sieged by the Wood Elves. That's sort of the best case scenario that I'm looking at here. Alright. All we gotta do is play another siege battle. Wow. Gross Franz army. The Franz army is really, really gross, but I still need to get the full Reichsguard build. He's missing like 7 extra units of Reichsguard that could be here. Ooh. I'm so happy that Kemmler's finally gone though. Cause like Kemmler was occupying Franz for the majority of this campaign. With Franz freed up, it feels like the world is open to me. Like, all I have to do is move my way to Grom and we're basically set, right? I A move my way to Grom. Grom crumbles apart.
I am life.
Grom Brindle. Yeah, the only problem is like it does summon in the demons, and by the demons I mean Grom Brindle coming from the Chaos Waste. Grom Brindle from the Chaos Waste is pretty scary. But like Grom the Paunch is pretty chill. The Spearman stacks look juicy. My Spearman stacks. I really gotta improve on that a bit. Don't mind the lag, it's just the AI moving the armies around. The Bank of Kemmler is closed now though. Yeah, but there's more armies to fight, we're good. And the dwarves, I guess we're not winning like double battles, right? That was sort of the whole point of the Bank of Kemmler. The fact that we would get multiple battles against his armies and win. To get like, you know, 10,000 or 20,000 gold a turn. So that it is the end of that. Even if I do capture all the territory, that's only like maybe an extra 10,000 gold a turn. So it is a minor deficit, but it frees up, it lets me expand. You know, we actually get to stretch our legs a little bit. And I'm not recruiting. We do also have to account for the fact that Kemmler forced me to recruit armies 24/7 with his endless armies. Man, TA's really got to optimize the lag that happens with AI and tight spaces. The AI does not know how to move around in tight spaces, sadly. Okay, nice. So that's that army dead. They will get the dead rise again, but we'll just ignore it for now. And then it's onwards to the settlement. Can you show us a records tab for how many units you recruited / lost? I did earlier today. If you want to skim through the stream, I think like an hour ago I showed it off. You can look at it. But I don't want to just like, you know, constantly be opening up 24/7. Maybe like after this battle if I remember. Yeah, we're still going to be making other battles off of like Grom and such, it's true. Okay, nice. First things first. Kick down the gates. All good, I'll go find it. Alright, cool. Yeah, but like, I think, oh, I guess technically Hexawaddle's shown up too. Because I was thinking the Western Front, if Grom Brindle conquered enough, then there wouldn't actually be that many things on the Western Front to worry about. But there are some minor factions like Nakari and Hexawaddle, who will be sort of an extra thorn in my side for a bit. In practice, though, I find that these guys don't cause that many problems. Like, they're annoying, but like, they send only like, you know, 2 armies at a time every once in a while. So they're pretty chill. They're pretty chill. I'm not worried about them. And losing the entire population of the Empire every other turn. At this point, you know, honestly, we haven't even lost like 1 million troops yet, right? How many men are there in the Empire? I know the lore in Warhammer is pretty, you know, wumbo-jumbo-ly. Wumbo-jumbo-ly. What am I trying to find? Webulous? Nebulous? There we go, nebulous. Yeah, the lore is a bit nebulous when it comes to population sizes, so... I don't know how many people are actually in the Empire, but you know, losing a few 100,000 is only equivalent to like some of the largest wars in history. So I feel like you know, we're not down our entire population just yet. It's pretty hard. It's pretty hard to lose your entire population. Numbers are not Games Workshop's strong suit. I'd imagine from what I've heard. Okay, nice. Couple dwellers here, and that should be the battle. Wumbo Gumbly is a golden phrase. Yeah, I feel like I almost got there. Like there is a phrase that is close to that, but we missed. We missed hard. There are many elves as there's as many elves as the plot needs. I've heard that one before. Okay, nice. I think 1 more dwellers, perhaps? One more dwellers, maybe? Did this guy lose an item or something? I wonder. It doesn't look like he lost an item, but it feels like he's been dying faster than I'm used to. We haven't lost a battle with France though, right? So he shouldn't be down any items. I think I'm just going crazy. Maybe it's just the vampire counts. Like they're whipping out their A game now that he's on his last legs. Okay, nice. Let's get the Empire Captain out of there. Keep him alive. Why don't we? There we go. Nice. And then another Dwellers. I wonder how much how many kills he has. 1,600. Oh man, this wizard. I swear, these guys have something where they get harder to kill the lower HP they're at. Okay, wait a second. Wait just a darn second.
Moving faster.
Is this guy gonna die? I'm gonna, maybe I dive bomb him with my Empire Captain and that gets him killed. He's sorta just chilling in here. I'm not used to this amount of pain that the AI is dropping on me right now.
Ready for war.
Come on, take him out. He's healing.
The ancestors.
He's healing up. Oh no. Alright, here we go. One more Dwellers maybe? Come on. I should have brought in the cavalry way sooner. I thought this would just be an easy cakewalk, but... Okay. Empire Captain, maybe dead? No, he lives. Okay, he lives. The Warrior Priest, though, maybe dead? Come on. Alright, Empire Captain's gonna hide away. Gonna park him over here on the side of the mountain. Okay, there's the army losses. Alright, not even close. Not even close. There we go. Chill. Pretty chill. Alright. Hype. Hype. We did it. I'd say with fantasy, I'd maybe call it 2 to 3 million. That seems really low. Because, like, in the real world, IRL, there's like billions of people, right? Although I guess we only hit billions fairly recently in terms of history. Man, yeah, that's a crazy choke point. Look at that. The bodies. The bodies. There's like a random corpse card in there. Sick. Oh, crap. He got hit. He's hit.
Take position.
No lingering.
Okay, just keep dodging. Just keep dodging.
Jade order.
Be very careful about accidentally losing this Empire Captain. He is very important to keep alive as he's the only thing that helps France in the air against the vampire counts.
For the ancestors.
Come on. Come on. I don't need just slow roll crumbling vampire counts. Not now.
No lingering. Go.
Okay.
Advance.
Alright. Alright, there we go. Heroic victory, I'll take it. Oh, geez. Best faction for a beginner in multiplayer? I'd say probably Khorne. Khorne is a vanilla faction and they're very straightforward. You bring armor and you walk forwards. Whew. That's Sword of Cain Nakari though. Sword of Cain Nakari's a little bit scary, but like honestly, the thing is, each and every single dragon endgame lord is as scary as a Nakari with the Sword of Cain. Okay, well there we go. There's Castle Artois though. Beautiful. Absolutely beautiful. Okay. Alright. And we got a wizard. You're a wizard. Sure, we'll slam him in here. Why not? Yeah, those dwellers were very hype. Okay, so this army shouldn't siege France. If they do, they are insane. She doesn't have lightning strike, which means I can sit outside of the settlement. A little bit less healing, but it guarantees the healing, which is what I care about. And then we fight off Grom. Maybe Grom fights me. That'd be the best case scenario.
Your word is my command.
What's the endgame scenario? What's the next endgame scenario you'd like to see? Interesting. I would say I'd be really interested in seeing a Chaos Dwarf endgame scenario. That'd be hype. Yo, that'd be so sick. Imagine if CA Oh my gosh, that would be so sick. There's no way they do it. But imagine if, as a way to tease the factions, right? Because if they invent the units first, if they've already made some of the units, you like introduce a minor endgame event that has the units. Sort of like how we got ogres in Warhammer 2. That'd be so sick. But I want to see a Vampire Coast endgame. I want to see a Vampire Coast endgame because they attack from the sea, which is like infinite possibilities. Electrocount Crisis, also pretty hype. Chaos is definitely the one that deserves the Crisis the most, though. They've been waiting far too long for it. I don't know why Chaos haven't gone their Crisis yet.
Is that where heretics lurk?
Okay, pretty hype. So we've bought ourselves another turn worth of income. Lioness. The walls continue. Isleheart's too risky to build up right now. I guess, sure, we'll rebuild this. How's our economy situation going, though? Yeah, the thing is, upgrading buildings costs a lot. So I do need to start demilitarizing a bit. I think we don't need this building. We'll leave the armory. Actually, I'll keep it for it because we're recruiting knights here. And then we have, like, you know... I think we have enough armies over here to the west. I don't think I actually need that many more. This guy can probably start heading this way instead, supporting here. Blackstone Post might get sieged by the Wood Elves. I will need to beat the Wood Elves there if I want to capture that at tier 3. And then it's the war against Grom. It's the war against Grom. We'll see how that actually pans out. What's over here? Okay, so Hexawaddle and a Skaven army. Nothing too scary. Nothing too scary. I think this is a good position. Although our money is burning down very quickly, so I need to start. Yeah, I need to start shrinking these armies. Okay, we'll recruit those guys. We'll merge these guys, get rid of one of them, and then Gochek will probably die, and I think that'll do it. Maybe. Start demilitarizing heresy. We don't have the money for it. A Slaanesh endgame could be cool. Yeah. I feel like we should get a Warriors of Chaos endgame before just vanilla Slaanesh, though. Okay, well that gets rid of one of my armies, I guess, technically. Franz, okay. He seriously just raised Deadpooled me? What a guy. Alright, we'll fight him. So that'll be the end of this Vampire Count's army. And then after that, Franz beats up Grom. And then after that, he beats up the Wood Elves. And those are the two major minor threats that have been in my area for a long time. After that, it's basically just Vlad. It's just Vlad and a few dwarves. With some minor factions on the donut. I'm not nearly as worried about that.
We are Sigmar's heirs!
Okay. Alright, here we go.
By God, Moraz!
Here we go, Kemmler. This is the last of you. After this, there ain't no more Kemmler. Kemmler will be a forgotten name after today. Are you worried about Gorst still? Not that worried. I've been keeping him in check by attacking his any settlements that he gets near me. So like basically as soon as Gorst gets a settlement that's too close, I take it out immediately.
Battle awaits!
Okay, nice. Very good. Looking good over there. Man, the raised Deadpool is so insane. I think Vampire Counts are by far the strongest endgame scenario. Because of the raised dead mechanics. They're so good at building new armies. It's like, it's terrifying. I don't think any other faction can compete with that. Very fun to fight though. I'm happy that I've finally defeated at least Kemmler. Just started watching. Did Grom screw over Kemmler? Not really. They kept each other busy for a little bit, but neither of them really screwed each other. Nice. Looks like their general taking a lot of damage too. Great stuff. Great stuff. I guess we can probably just bring in the grenade launchers here to clean up then. Yo, yeah, a mass corruption. Like, if you have like a If you had a Slanesh endgame, it'd be really interesting if they just started confederating factions like crazy. So like you have a Slanesh endgame that's just going ham confederating everyone. That would be pretty cool. I'd be down to see that.
Reichsguard Knights! Get them!
Okay, nice.
Taking position!
Splits.
Show us the foe.
Okay, that should be it, right?
Gyra.
That should be it. Yes. Beautiful. We even healed off of that battle. Good stuff. Maybe you'll get lucky and Grombrindle will encounter Gorst through the north. If Grombrindle pushes that far and starts fighting Gorst, that'd be a plus. Maybe he'll fight the Skaven. How are we failing tonight? We're actually doing pretty well. Zakub, the tide of this campaign has changed quite dramatically since I did the marathon stream. To the point where I think we're on track to win this campaign. How soon? I don't know, but we are on track to winning it. There goes Darth Virus. Rip my replenishment. Lizardman endgame would be interesting. I think it'd be interesting, yeah. Good stuff. Okay, that actually, those wins over there just made my income situation great. Interesting. I think this is a W. I think. If it is, we get to keep Nuln. That's nice. And we get a good amount of cash from it. Yeah, Lizardman endgame would be interesting. It would fill out the the Lustria region with endgames too. Which I feel like that's what they're looking for, right? Say you want to give the Lustria area more endgame crises. Although technically an Empire endgame would do that also. Can you go west of Nagaron to Cathay? You can. There's special areas that you can go to on the map that let you teleport. Classic Enticity optimism. That's exactly what I'm here for. Is it? Is it really optimistic? Come on, there's a couple dwarves, right? There's a couple dwarves. Their artillery's gonna get stuck up in here, so I feel like they'll have a hard time. Then I'll leave my cavalry to skirmish them out, and then maybe get a get like a tower here, maybe get like a cannon tower. But yeah, the Dowry won't easily get their artillery, you know, in here. Although, any that do will be very hard to shut down. I have like 1 unit of knights to catch out their artillery. You should take wall towers at the start here, I think. I think that's just asking to get shelled by grudge throwers. I don't want to put my range units at risk. Yeah, the dwarves aren't just gonna put you in the book for saying short, right? Maybe they do. Maybe they would. Okay, pretty chill so far, though. If we can get some towers built up, then we are in a pretty nice position. Because then we can just sort of sit back, relax, and let them do stuff. The biggest problem is, like, you know, they have some very elite units here. Some Slayers, Thunderers, Longbeards. It really depends on how well my crossbows can shut them down as they show up. Not your range, just a few spears. Oh, I see. So you mean, like, do an ultra-thin line of spearmen? That probably would have done well. I admit. I admit to being incorrect there. Yeah, I could have probably gotten a few easy pot shots. It's true, it's true. But hey, you know, I did say this battle would be pretty easy, right? So, maybe it'll be chill. Maybe it'll be chill. Look, the dream is to have every faction in Warhammer have an endgame. That's the dream. If we can get there, I will be so happy. Because then we can actually play a proper Ultimate Crisis campaign. We can play an Ultimate Crisis campaign with just all the endgame scenarios activated. Which is basically just Ultra Legendary mode. It'd be great. Okay, here they come. I guess, do we really need walls here? I guess. I don't know. I don't know how effective that actually is, but I don't have anywhere else to really build a lot of towers except for here, which I totally forgot about. Oh no, it's connected here, so that's not even really worth it. Okay, nice. The question is, what do we do with our knights? I guess we can charge the Iron Drakes. Ogre endgame. Ogre endgame sounds like a blast. Think about the Iron Blasters. Okay, nice. I'm just making sure these quarrelers don't get too much damage on my dudes. So, okay. Iron Drake should go down. Night charge on the quarreler should get them killed. And then after that, we're basically worried about just killing the infantry. Because the artillery obviously aren't going to be capturing any points. Presumably, anyways. So, because of that, if again, I can just kite them out throughout the map. So that should be pretty good. We do lose one crossbowman, though. A little bit painful. But not the end of the world. Let's pull these guys back and get some line of sight going. Artillery exposed for cavalry? Yeah, some of them are exposed now, so. I just need to shut down these quarrelers before they become a big problem. Okay, nice. Nice. Cavalry, they're just going to do a quick hit and run. I don't want to stay fighting the artillery for too long, because my cavalry just have better places to be. But if I can dismount them, that's the best case. Hey, you're new to multiplayer? Nice. Can't find anything on the wiki about desummoning. Anyone know how it works? Desummoning puts your units back into your recruitment pool. Same with having them die too. And then they are re-recruitable in 30 seconds. It also refunds you half of the price of the unit based on how much HP is remaining on them. In general though, you don't want to desummon too often, as my word of advice. You basically only desummon units if they are at like 10% remaining HP. Okay, the Dowie Tide arriveth. They're coming in hot. I think these warriors are basically dead now. And we still have some slayers though that need killing. That Dowie leadership? Yeah, that Dowie leadership. Maybe we don't win this battle. Either way, we're doing massive damage to the dwarves, so I'll take it. HP, not ammo. HP, not ammo. So if you use all of the ammunition on a unit and then desummon, it will also refund you half of its HP. So it's a really nice way of making use of skirmishers that are out of ammo, and you sort of desummon them and bring them back. Though right now, desummon strats in Domination are fairly uncommon. You really only see it as a way to get rid of units that are already basically dead. Empire Garrison's kind of weak. Kind of weak, but good enough for this situation. As long as I have Reichsguard here, we continue to fight. Okay, there's the Iron Drakes. Let's focus fire them. Want them Iron Drakes dead before they get any of their volleys off. This isn't, I think this is only a level 2 garrison too, so it's understandably weak. Okay, nice. Iron Drakes are down. If I just keep lobbing them here, honestly, we probably have a good enough line of sight to win the battle, I think. I just got to get my knights to clean up the rest of the artillery, and I think we're good. Maybe cycle charge stuff like the Thunderers. But like, it's feeling like we are gonna be able to win this battle, unless, I don't know, maybe like their lord over there goes ham. Okay, that's really bad. That's really, really bad. Okay, Iron Drakes need to get shut down. Let's go ahead and focus them. And we're just gonna focus the infantry primarily first, because the lord is just, he's just incredibly tanky. Maybe we don't win this. I'm looking at this now. I think we don't win this. I'm like rapidly running out of guys. What do I have? I have like 2 spears here. Do I pull back? Nah, this capture point makes them win the battle, so I need to get the spears in here. Okay, okay.
To battle!
I don't have anything to build either, sadly. Yeah, the Dowie Tide have done it.
Formation march!
Where are the towers? The back area of this fort doesn't give you a lot of good tower placements. I think I could have played the battle smarter, but it's not really worth an Alt F4. I'll just take the L. I think if I were to play this differently, I would have positioned like here and like focus fired one of the armies first. Okay. Slightly better position. Maybe we get a few more kills on the way out. Yeah, look at that. A couple shots. Nice. Of course, we have our cannon towers firing into that blob too. Might even be able to kill off some artillery pieces. No, maybe it's not entirely over just yet. Here, if the AI is really bad at capping, which they tend to be, we might be able to do well. Yeah, I have nowhere to build towers. Unfortunate. I guess we do still have this point. It still doesn't give us places to put towers, but here's the play. If I just retreat and the AI don't capture this point, then we might be able to clutch it out. I'm gonna leave one crossbowman to shoot at the warriors, right? And then I have the spears to hold here. And if the warriors get routed, maybe we'll be good. Yeah, I'm like focus firing some of the artillery, though honestly the artillery's sort of the least of my worries here. Honestly, if we kill the dwarf warriors, there's a decent chance that the AI, there's a decent chance that they don't actually capture that point if we're really lucky. Come on, AI, come on. Get off the point. Nah, I think my halberds are holding for too long. Weirdly enough, if the halberds routed off, they might just walk off of it. I'm gonna try it regardless. And then the crossbows, of course, can fire into that courtyard area. Oh, army losses. Okay, I'll take it. Yeah, I'll take a valiant defeat. Do you think CA will make Ultimate Crisis Mode available for multiplayer? I think so. It's just something, it's probably just something that's just, like, it's something that's obvious to add. They just need the time to add it. I hope we see stronger garrisons, though. They already said yes. There you go. Well, there's your answer. Okay, nice. Kemmler only has Blackstone posts left. Kemmler is... he's got nothing left. I think that's like his last army, too. Here's the play. First things first. Get your Bank of Vlad. The Bank of Vlad. He sends one army at a time at March stance. Get him killed, and then we're good. This army not having siege attackers, just the worst. Is there a way I can, No. Maybe I can replace him with, maybe I can replace him with an Empire General? Okay, yeah, let's just do that. Okay. Plan B was a great success. Okay, nice. So we've killed off a Gorst army now. And that sort of pays off our turn of, that pays off for the next turn. Honestly, an Empire General is sort of better here, right? Because then we can do this and get all the melee upgrades. Blue line and red line are complete. So, nice. Let's get this guy some armor, honestly. Let's, like, deck him out. What's good? Rune Fang for the damage, maybe? He already has a good amount of melee attack, though 70 makes him better. Let's see here. Talisman of Protection, sorta hype. And then Armor of Destiny, yes. That's a really good combination. Actually, you know what? This is probably basically everything he needs, right? There is something to be said about giving him extra AP. That's a 20% damage boost. Honestly, Obsidian Blade is pretty hype. It's either that or the melee attack aura. I guess if he already has this... Sure, let's give him the obsidian blade. What's this about cosmetic effects on heroes? Okay. So we have the war wagon stack. It's the support stack. It's here to basically just cheer on the main army. But it is pretty good at killing small vampire counts armies very cost efficiently. We grab this guy. Park him in here. Just gonna do it the other way around. I'm gonna do this. And then disband this guy. There we go. And nice. Okay. That saves us a tiny bit of cash. Sweet. Much more importantly, though, here. So I need to kill off the Grom army. Okay, so Grom's actually spilling into my territory a lot more aggressively than I would hope for. I'm thinking we park this army here to fight them. And then we have this army. Is this a win? I thought the weapons have cosmetic appearance. Which weapons? There's no microtransactions to make your characters have cool stuff. Sadly. If we win this, it just makes life easier. 3 Arachnarok spiders. But then it's mostly infantry. I'm gonna take my shot at trying to win this. We're gonna play this smart, though. No ×4, chat. Yeah, France doesn't have time for the Hellstorm, for the Hellblasters yet. Not quite yet. Don't give CA any ideas about paid cosmetics. I've tried, but they're not game. Sadly. I feel like they'd make so much money, we'd get like 1 million DLCs. Here's the thing, as much as people hate paid cosmetics, the thing is, people also spend a lot of money on it. The thing is, nobody's forcing you to buy cosmetics. Do the ends justify the means? If other people buy cosmetics, and the benefit is that we get better free LCs and more DLCs and more funding for Warhammer, I don't know. For paid cosmetics, I'm fine with cosmetics. If it's actual gameplay stuff, microtransactions, then that's a lot more annoying. But, you know, this is not my specialty. This is sort of just a fun idea I like thinking about. And I'm sure people are gonna start freaking out about, like, no, Enticity. No! How could you fall to the dark side? This is a very black and white issue. No! Yeah, you know. Is it inherently bad? It's not inherently bad. But it is sort of an annoying monetization strategy that I'm sure many people don't like. In any case, CA is 100% not gonna be doing cosmetics and, like, you know, microtransactions. So if you're worried about it, at least you don't gotta be worried. Alright. How do I get these guys to advance without getting Vindictive Glare to death? I guess we just fireball the Black Orcs. Man, these guys really don't let up. They're spamming the magic at me. Okay. There we go. Alright. So we've aggroed them now, and now we use our knights. We split them apart, and then the small few guys that make it here just eat a whole face load of lead. That should basically be fine. Let's see here. Okay, nice. I think this is good. This is very good. Solid surround over there. Over here, the war wagons. I mean, the orc boar chariots. Solid surround over there. Charge these guys right in the back. And that should be the end of the boar boys. I think we are in the clear of this battle. Let's not get fanaticked, though. I'm gonna pull away from that. Over here, it seems like it's a, yeah, it's an alright fight. I don't want to get stuck in it, though. Yeah, there's stuff to be said about pay to win, but then, like, if they don't affect the multiplayer, it's not pay to win. Like, if you think about it, right? aren't DLCs pay to win because they add units to your faction that you wouldn't have normally.
I'll burn them. Faster.
What's this? Cosmetics are super fine for free-to-play games. Dota 2 does this model very, very well. I haven't actually looked into it very much, but yeah. Like, you know, it sort of depends on what you're looking for, right? A lot of people say that, you know, obviously we'd all prefer games to be free, right? We'd obviously prefer just for CA, you know, when they release something, then we get it for free. But then like, you know, that's just not how it works. The less CA makes, the less we get. So I don't know, and it depends too, right? It depends on where you are financially. As a content creator who gets a lot of this stuff for free, it's a lot easier for me to make this statement. As someone who doesn't really value cosmetics too, that doesn't feel the need to have to get cosmetics. Obviously, for me, I don't care about it as much. I basically get a flat benefit. But for people who really, really want to have like a certain skin or what have you in the game, it feels like, I understand that it can feel like you are being forced to buy something that you feel like should be free. So, you know, it's not a home run by any means, that's for sure. If cosmetics would if cosmetics resulted in more free LC, I think people would love them. But it's really hard to say that like these cosmetics are directly resulting in more free LCs. It's really, really hard to say that too, right? So you don't even know. It's really hard to say like, oh, like how much is this actually resulting in me getting more stuff that I want? But even if it's a net zero, does it even matter, right? Let's say cosmetics were a net zero. Then it shouldn't, in theory, matter. I think the perception that people get is that if we didn't have cosmetics, right, then we would be, then the other option is we get that stuff for free. And I think that's false. I think it's like, you know, it's either there's cosmetics and you get the stuff, or there's no cosmetics and that stuff doesn't get added. I'm pretty sure that's how that works. Because it's not like, you know, it's not like at the CA board meeting, right? They're like, okay, we gotta decide, people. We have to decide if we're gonna make this thing free or not. Obviously, there's like some free LCs and stuff, but like, it's like, I guess like if you look at free LCs, there is like a little bit of that, but like free LCs is still part of CA's marketing strategy, right? So it's not even like free LCs are actually free. It's like, you know, when CA stops producing DLCs for the game, free LCs will stop getting produced too, right? It's just like, you know, I don't know exactly how they manage those losses, but yeah. It's something very important to note. So, also, I think we lose this battle. I think we lost this battle while I was discussing. We'll see. It's still going. We have some trolls going around. The problem is that there's still this massive goblin general that's going to be causing me some issues. But maybe he dies. Maybe he dies soon to like a couple handgunner volleys. Like we did kill off the trolls. That's pretty hype. Maybe we can kill him off. I'm gonna try it. Because if we do, the leadership penalties are pretty massive, right? I need my drip unlockable. Yeah. Support for Warhammer. Yeah. Tiny just bringing up the same point on the Twitch chat side of things. Okay. Can we kill this guy? I have 2 units of handgunners and 1 unit of crossbowmen that are getting caught up by Black Orcs. It's looking pretty sus, unfortunately. So it seems like the Greenskins do win this battle, but we soften them up enough where I think the next army nearby can win it. So no need for a restart, thankfully. Yep. Ooh, rough battle. What's this? But with paid cosmetics, there's less dev time for DLCs and free LCs. I don't think that's actually how that works. I don't think that's actually how it works. If you think about it, right? So let's say this. For me, right? If I make a merch store... So let's say this. For me, if I launch a merch store, and that makes me enough money to do Warhammer full time, it doesn't mean that you get less Enticity content when I open a merch store. If you just think about this, right? Me being able to make money directly translates to more Enticity content. So I feel like CA is not like, it's not like a limited amount, right? Clearly, the more money they pump into something, the more content they can make. So I sort of reject the notion that CA making more money, like, it's like, if it's a good business model, they are highly incentivized to make more content, right? If they are making, like, it's just, like, you know, if a video does well on my channel, right? It's like, if it's making a lot, obviously I want to do more. So, I don't think that's exactly how that works. Let's see, what are we doing? I think we need to retreat and move over here. And then I'm gonna stay outside the settlement to guarantee replenishment. Now, whether or not microtransactions is a good business model for CA is a different issue, right? I'm not saying like, oh yeah, they should definitely do microtransactions. But I'm saying, like, you know, I don't think it's nearly as bad as people make it out to be. I think I have to kill this army. As much as I really want to kill Grom, I need to finish off Kemmler. 5 engineers will make a product faster than 2, Kappa. That doesn't, I think that is, I'm pretty sure that's a pretty vicious straw man, right? Because you can say that, but it's obvious that if you have more people working on something, things go faster. Not all projects are single-man projects, so I'm pretty sure that's just goofing. I guess you threw in the Kappa though, but legit, people will sort of bring up these sort of things, and it corrupts the minds of the viewership. But yeah, anyways, in the end, I'm just gonna say, I don't think microtransactions are a pure evil. I think, as I've always stated, all right, I say this all the time, the world is hella gray. The world is hella gray. It's never black and white. Even the most evil people in the world, there's a little bit of gray there. Now, it's mostly terrible, right? Don't get me wrong. It's mostly terrible, but it doesn't mean that there isn't some nuance to be had. And then, you know, if you talk about companies and their decisions, it's like miles away from that. Like miles and miles away from that level of badness. So also, these guys are getting so many levels off of Fran's battling, it's insane. The mentor thing is actually such a great addition to Warhammer. We're not going to be talking about current conflicts. I'm just going to remove any comments that talk about current stuff that's going on because we don't want to go political. But there is a lot of gray to be had. Like, you might call me crazy, right? But like, if you actually think about it and how political systems work, there's a lot going on more than just X person is evil. Doesn't justify what happens, but I'm saying, like, you know, this isn't like Lord of the Rings, all right? It's not like we have Saurons running around that is like, this guy is objectively pure evil. Unfortunately, life is more complicated. And when it comes and walking it back, all right, walking it back to microtransactions, it's the same thing. This might not be the best place to talk about this, I'm not talking about, the thing is, I'm not directly talking about political stuff. I'm mostly focusing about, like, not politics, even just microtransactions.
Praise be to Sigma.
And to see what are your thoughts about the stock market these days? I don't really have that many thoughts about the stock market. I think it's, I don't know. I, like, I focus far too much on Warhammer to really think about that. And to really invest tons of time. Actually, Sauron wasn't 100% pure evil? Actually? Oh wait, what does he have like that fallen angel type thing going on? I forget. You guys know what I mean though, alright? You know what, screw Sauron. Screw Sauron in particular. And only Sauron. Alright? He didn't do any good for Mordor. Oh man, sometimes businesses are actually pure evil. I think that is actually look, we can say that we're different, but like I'm not gonna get further into what is evil. We can calm down there. I can say businesses do a lot of things that people don't like and make a lot of people unhappy. I think that's pretty true about many businesses, but like it doesn't it's like the next step that people follow just I don't know. This is like one of the pet peeves of mine. Because you see it in multiplayer too, honestly. It goes all the way down to like the smallest issues, which bug me so much. On any discussion, for me personally, anyone who puts their foot down really hard on a topic and like goes full black and white, I just can't take them seriously. I really can't. Obviously I do that from time to time. But like, if you actually told me to like sit down and think deeply about a topic, I don't think I would ever be like, this is 100%, this is 100% X. This is the one, like, you know. It's just like, man, it just bugs me so much. Because it's sort of like, it's a really easy way to not have to think deeper about a topic. That's the thing that really bugs me out. And to see not a fan of Siths confirmed. Yeah, it really bugs me. It really bugs me because it leads to a lot of people being, like, really dismissive. I think that's what it is, right? It makes people really dismissive about things. Anyways, whatever. Yeah, you want to do careful, objective analysis, but, like, you know. What is evil? That's a topic to think about, alright? There's your homework for today, chat. Figure out what is evil. And I know some people will come up with really easy answers. If you have a super duper easy answer, think about it longer. Anyways, let's play some Warhammer. Let's say some Warhammer. Bagged milk is worse than carton milk? Okay, well, Warfire, you are wrong about that statement, alright? Bagged milk is best. Bagged milk is best, and I do not want to hear more about that opinion. How dare you? How dare you attack my bagged milk like that? Alright, anyways. What are we looking at here? Okay, nice. Looks like the greenskins have mostly gone the wrong directions, and that gives me a lot of space to... That gives me a lot of space to sort of maneuver and pick and choose my battles. I'm thinking what we do is we probably just take Blackstone Post and put an end to Kemmler now. Anyways, Lizardmen, hi. Bag milk OP. What's the reason for bagged milk? I keep looking it up and then forgetting why we have bagged milk. I forget if it was even a good reason, for why we have bagged milk. I honestly can't remember.
This is ours now.
Alright, nice. What are we looking at here? So, I need to kill off many Grom armies and then the Wood Elf Tide. What I'm thinking is we just put a nail in the coffin. Alright? Can we just put a nail in the coffin right now? The final battle against Kemmler? I just gotta. I don't care what happens to Bretonnia after this. The death of Kemmler is... It's just like, that opens up the entire campaign. France has room now? He does. Thank you, France, for killing your units. Oh, that's what you mean by room. Yeah, France has room for the Hellblaster, but I don't think we can... I don't think it's back yet. I think we need 10 turns for it to come back. The Bank of Kemmler. Yeah, this is the final tax. The final tax of Kemmler begins. Here we go.
Ready to serve.
Alright, so here's the plan, right? I'm not gonna commit with tons of my cavalry. I'm gonna avoid committing with most of my cavalry for now. Because I don't want to accidentally get into a mortis engine situation. Does mean that we'll be taking some pretty massive hits from the towers, but if we just scoot up over here, we scoot up over there and sort of just hug the wall. Sometimes they dismount too. They go down. And then it should be a pretty easy battle from here. Here we go. Dwellers. Get this going. Man, this one dwarf, he's getting like stuck on my cavalry. Look at this. He's like, he can't even pass through the cavalry. That's so sad. That's so sad. He's trying his best. He's trying his best. Okay, there we go. Finally manages to squeeze through. Nice, nice. Milk curds. Isn't milk just cheese? I think basically, but like, not really. It's one of those statements that aren't actually useful, right? It's like saying, isn't tomato technically a fruit? And then it's like, okay, yeah, but like, you still don't want tomatoes in your fruit bowl. Doesn't change anything. Milk curds and, well, like, okay, I guess milk curds, but like, you know, what do they add on top of that? It's like milk and salt and like something else. What do they, how, someone find how it's made and tell me how cheese is made. I must know. I feel like it's like they add salt and they add, oh man, I know there's something else in there. I know I'm forgetting something and I'm gonna be devastated when I learn about it. It's like salt. It can't just be salt and milk, right? Surely it can't just be salt and milk. No absolutes. Dairy ambiguity reigns. Yeah, what is it? Some water? Some water maybe, I guess? I'm trying to think. When I eat cheese, what am I really tasting? Is it, I feel like, is that it? I can't think of anything else. I'm honestly blanking. I've never considered how milk is made. I've definitely watched how it's made on it though before, for sure. After milk is poured into big vats, a starter culture of bacteria is added. So maybe like some bacteria. Then an enzyme called rennet is added to curdle the milk. What's rennet? I've never heard of that in my life, but you know, if it makes milk, I love it. Okay, nice. I think that's basically all of these guys dead. So all we got to do now is kill off the Mortis engine, kill off the Necromancer, and then basically nothing left after that. Bacteria, not yeast. Yeah, yeast is for alcohol. Unless yeast is also for milk, in which case, you know, maybe it is, right? I'm no milkman. I'm no milk master over here, so I'm willing to be wrong. Okay, nice. Now, where's that Necromancer? Beat him up. Beat him up. This settlement has so many, like, towers I can shoot from miles away. It doesn't have the problem with Empire forts, and is actually pretty flat. It's pretty flat, and it's, like, on a hill, so it's like, perfect for tower spam. Yeast is for starches. Okay. Hey, look at this. I'm learning about food, chat. We're learning about food. Any eggs, though? Any eggs in the cheese? I'm pretty sure no eggs in the cheese. I'm pretty sure no eggs in the cheese. That seems very wrong to me. That seems very wrong. In a post-apocalyptic universe, though, I feel like I might try it out. In desperation to remake cheese, we're like, all right, you know what? Maybe eggs go in there. We just like make bread. Just make bread. Oh man. Yeah, the crumbling. We did it. I think we actually killed Kemmler today. Success. Success. Cheese plus eggs equals omelet. Well, without the heat. What is cheese and eggs without the heat? No one does that, right? No culture in the world does uncooked eggs with cheese. That sounds terrible. That sounds like a not fun time. Oh, thank goodness Kemmler's dead. We've done it. We've actually done it. The man is no more. We've actually killed him. Oh my gosh. Food poisoning? He's just asking for the food poisoning. We've done it. Excuse me. Yeah, that's actually it. Oh my gosh. The Bank of Kemmler is dead. I feel like I have no more meaning in life. Like, it feels like a great weight has been lifted, but at the same time, what am I? What am I without Kemmler? A great emptiness in my heart has opened. Campaign over, GG. What am I supposed to do? What happens now? I guess we still have Vladdy. We still have Vladdy over here. There we go. But yeah, oh my gosh. Wow. That's crazy. It took us 126 turns to kill Kemmler. But we did it. Look at that. Who's the new piggy bank? 100% Vlad. We still have a ways to go. OMG. It's Daniel. Thank you very much for the $5. Congrats on the dead Kemmler. Thank you very much. Yo, here, have a war wagon. I think you're going to be the first war wagon in the entirety of this campaign. Congratulations. For Franz's army, we're going to see if the... Yeah, these guys are still rebuilding, so unfortunately not yet. Resurrect Kemmler with the rebellion? No, thank you. No, thank you. Nice. And then this army hopefully can keep bullying Vlad. Now here's the problem: Wood Elves have gained new aggression. So the Wood Elves are
dead Kemmler.
Nice. Wood Elves are getting a lot more aggressive now, so they're actually making a bit of headway towards me. I'll just auto this for the simplicity. For the simplicity, it also reduces my military, so don't have to worry about that no more. You love to see it. You love to see it. Dead Rise again. Dead Rise again into stronger army. The classic. Here, we'll settle for this instead. So I have an army here. This one's going to retake Isleheart, defend against the Wood Elves, and the next plan is to create a barrier against Vlad by using these guys. So by taking out Wartbad, this is sort of Vlad's tier 5 recruitment area in Averheim. If I can take out Wartbad in Averheim, Vlad has to recruit from Castle Tempelhof, which is miles away. But I will need a fairly large army to get that done. And you know what? I think it's actually... We need another one. We'll get Matthew Smith back in here. And we're going to use him. Now, I talked about making Vlad a... like, making normal armies against Vlad. So I'm thinking, like, mixed grenade launchers, halberds, and then, like, some huntsmen. You know, like, a proper actual mixed army. And see how well something like this does against them. Because I'm really interested to see how our normal Empire army fares for once. Hey, Yotam Brandon, thank you very much for the 15... I don't know what currency that is, but thank you very much. Who's your favorite Warhammer fantasy character and lore and why? I'd say probably... Here, I'll add you as a Demogryph Knight. And then you can keep track of that to see if you live or not. My favorite lore... No, my favorite lore character. My favorite fantasy character. I feel like I'm a big fan of... Who am I a big fan of?
Who's your favorite Warhammer Fantasy character in the lore and why?
Trying to think. Who's like a beast in lore? That's the Schneckle symbol. Today I learned what the Schneckle symbol is. Oh, hype. Apparently it's a Schneckle. Honestly, I'm not entirely sure. I feel like, no. I like the big super fighter guys. Not like the fast fighter guys, but like the stunt. Yeah, actually I like Throg. I'm gonna put it out there. I like Throg. I like the idea of him being an intelligent troll. That like the moral quandaries that he goes through being in that position. And I also like Throg because CA did him dirty and he needs some love. But yeah, I'd put him up there. Okay, this is getting a little bit sus. I'm gonna be broke in a short time. We have 2 turns worth of income. So the bank of Kemmler is gone and we have to find other sources of money. I think we're honestly we have too many guys. I think we have too many guys actually. We've done it. I actually have too many armies right now. We are gonna have to scale back and start recruiting. I think these guys are good. This recruitment here is good. After that, we just can't. We can't afford more guys. Skarsnik is special. Skarsnik fans. I do know he does have his... Oh, it's Shekel, not Schneckle. Not Sneckle. Okay, Shekel. My bad. I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry for butchering your currency. Oh my gosh. Shekel. That's the first shekel. Okay. Shekel. There we go. There we go. We good? We good? We good, people? Alright, nice. Let's see what the end turn has to bring to us. Nice. Look at that. Let's get the growth going here. Let's get the growth going here. Gonna get the growth going here. And then it's the war against the elves. And for whatever reason, Bretonia. Oh, it's because they're allied. That's why. What the? Arkan the Black? Why is Arkan the Black at the King's Glade? He doesn't even have an endgame. Whatever. Okay. Alright, alright. Let's see how this plays out. If these Vlad armies push north and attack me, that's where I make my bank. Whew. This is the new age, though. We finally done it. We reached the new age. 58 factions left. Kemmler's dead. Arkan doesn't have an endgame. He doesn't. Only the Black Pyramid guys. Told you Tomb Kings would turn up. I told you. Tomb Kings are like the easiest faction to fight, though. Okay, there goes Null. Yeah, Tomb Kings are pretty chill. I'm not worried about them. There goes Border Low. Border Low? Faye Enchantress is attacking? You know what? I think she wins this. But I'm gonna save my energy for tomorrow. Let's end it off here with the Faye Enchantress attacking Border Low. We do have a level 46 Lord who can probably kill her off, so I'm not that worried about it. And then after that, we just like halberd the Grail Knights at a choke point maybe, and then we're good. It sort of depends on how fast this guy kills the Fae, and we will figure out tomorrow. Yes, tomorrow. It's been a nice stream, good solid 5-hour stream. I will catch you guys later. Have a wonderful day, people. Peace out. Bye bye. See you tomorrow, 10 p.m. EST. Same time as usual.